Welcome everyone back to European Pro League, and we're ready in season 20 to get it going with a whole three maps today. Three matches today. Three whole ass matches today. And we are so ready to get it going because we have some bangers lined up, some group deciders as Ecstatic face off versus Verdant. A small change to this team, the middleman that you see, Tauson, of course, replaced now by TMB as he is trialing, I think still on trial for Gamer Legion. Tauson, very impressive player, mechanically very sound. And then Verdant with, if I am correct, playing with a stand-in today, and that will be big man James Beve. A lovely fellow he is. So it's nice to see them all back into the server, just coming off of their epic LAN win, the local UK LAN that they've won. But Ecstatic have won the 500 Halloween Cup, so both teams coming off with some good vibes. Nuke picked by Verdant. Then we go to Vertigo, which for both teams pretty much is their standardized first pick. So with Verdant going first, they kind of had the freebie of the picks, and then we'll end up on Inferno as a final one, which is still pretty much a sort of uncontested map between these two. Ecstatic do have a slight favor in this veto, slight favor, but Verdant both comfortable on Nuke and Vertigo. They get to play their two favorite maps in these first two rounds that we got right here, right now. Welcome everyone to the stream as we're ready to get it going. It is going to be quite a slow one. I say that. Vegas, he just storms into the bomb side. Chris too. Holding down the outside, but this is like a full-blown defensive setup. Vacancy. This is a weird position. They're on the vent playing anti-flash. And then holding the off angle, so he does not get checked. He will get checked eventually, but so many crossfires only coming from one direction. And that seems to be falling apart as Anlele does it two very nice shots, but it's not going to be worth much. Oh, Extinct having a bit of trouble there, maybe losing a player more than necessary, but on a pistol round, you do not really care. It's Verdant that picked the T side, but of course, also true that we instantly get a tech pause. I want to see, I don't know where I can find them. I really want to find the statistics of the pistol rounds, right? Of all the pistol rounds, like how many T-side pistol rounds have been won and how many CT pistol rounds have been won. Because I do not know, right? I have no clue, but I'm still kind of like, I really want to. I really want to. Because I do think it's quite lopsided towards the T side. I really do think so. As Vacancy encountering some issues. Hopefully nothing too bad. I don't think it will be too bad from what I heard from my lovely production. Shout out Disa. Disa and Caps, the power duo, man. My badge is looking for those players in my prize picks. No worries, man. It's nice that the link takes you here. No, it's on the Blast mainstream. You can type in the Twitch thing, Vitality versus Mouse, and that should get you there. Or you can stick around here. You know, we're vibing. Ooh, big force buy. That's an interesting one from Ecstatic. TMB, of course, costed him a lot when he was playing for Preezy has been teammates with Chris2 before. In that very breezy roster. Objective pre-left, and they kind of had to mix and match who the new player was. They did win this tournament. The old Ecstatic roster did as well. So that's TMB. TMB actually already has 3 tournament wins. He can, I think there's one other team that has 4 EPL wins. I have to look it up real quick, but Krista with the Deagle is able to find artists, as these Deagles are a bit more prickly than expected, and then all of a sudden the rifle of Nut activates, and the man who disconnected is now disconnected from all of his teammates. It's a 1v4 vacancy. I need to sneeze. Ah. Thank you. I'm allergic to forced by wins, you know. It's it sticks with you. Now Anlele gets the final one. And yeah. Coughs on mute. And sneezes are too funny. Nah, you sound sick. Thank you, brother. No. No, I had to sneeze a bit. But we're all fine. We're all fine. Dude, she's sick as fuck. Rock on. What's up? Jesus. Right. Forced by in return, as you see, a bit less powerful. Can the Tech9s redo what the Eagles did? Well, maybe they can, as Chris2 with the push. Actually, that is a good find from Divi to at least keep it equal. And at the B bomb site, there's already this plant. Vacancy is the one with the rifle. Here's an outside Anlele with an odd rotate. He's able to catch Vacancy off guard. Not expecting that. And we have the artist in 1 versus 3. And Nut doesn't even need to wait on his teammates. Very easy conversion of that forced by win. 3-1. A full eco now necessary for the Verdant team. And then we'll go 2 rounds down on their map pick, which is not bad. It's not bad. I mean, 4 or 5 rounds on T-side Nuke, you're super set, right? You're still good. Yeah, I got the statistics here. We now have 2 teams that have won 3 times EPL Division 1 season. Parisi Esport in 3 of the seasons, including TMB, and 1 Chris2. They're now in Ecstatic. And Passion UA that have won. Season 16, though, in my opinion, I'm going to be a bit mean about this. Season 16 of our tournament. You can look up at the you can look it up yourself at the Wikipedia pages. Type in !LQ. And you can find all these stats yourself. But yeah, that first season that Passion UA won, that was one of the weaker seasons of Division 1, similar as to season 15. It was just kind of, I mean, Ecstatic was in there as well, and they lost. So, and they crashed out of that hard. But I mean, looking back, it's not that bad. But overall, it just didn't feel as big, you know. Nixon will take down Vacancy, and this round just simply gets completed. Not even a single death on the CT's end. And then you have the guns season. Also kind of decent. Yeah, previous season. Oh yeah, that's actually nice to mention. In season 18, Verdant finally managed to get out of the groups with the 2-0. And then they crashed out lower bracket round 1. So Yeah, that was a bit of a roughie. Verdant have had incredibly bad luck in our tournaments. Last time eliminated at the final hurdle in the group stage. Again, that was by the Apogee team, even with Fritz standing in. Actually, was costing that game. Now, B-bomb side is being, or A-bombs is being attacked. Artist with a double. Similar as to the pistols around. Stick to what works. And you see it work. Right, so I was yapping about previous tournament wins, which I do think is relevant in this case. Previous tournament runs, but this round went very quick. I was hoping it'd go a bit slower. Verdant, lovely way to respond. Really great to just... That sounded like it was Donald Trump saying, lovely way to respond. Really, truly great. God damn it. Well, at least I'm making myself laugh. Well, yeah, at least the weapons will be saved, so not that much of a ripple effect through the CT economy. Not as bad as it could be. You're still feeling this, right? You're still like, yeah, money's still not the greatest, but I think, yeah, if Ecstatic were to lose this, it's like one solid half buy and then you can full buy again, which is pretty alright. Vacancy just eats a grenade. Hungry little man recently had his birthday as well. Somewhat recently. And again, they just fire into this A-bomb site. And Lele, through the smoke, is able to find one another HE. These HEs are doing the damage for Ecstatic, but Nixon goes with a failed jump. Divi, the young French talent, one of two now in the international teams, and Divi wants to show his old teammate that he can do it himself as well. Divi now will be taken out by Nut as he drops down. It is Ecstatic that do convert another round, and I think should have got the skateboard peak down the ramp. They want to get all the weapons, all the nades, get it all full. Verdant's economy, and like a bit of a glass half empty at this point. Nixon nearly choked the round there, I'm gonna be honest. And nice flashback. That's all I have to say about that round. On a scale of 1 to bad, how bad? How bad Verdant's luck has been? It's been horrendous. Like they've really, sometimes, like a couple times, it's been their own fault, but like, they've just never been able to match their top performance with the right moment. As TMB just gets Artist back again through the smoke on Lele with one more TMB, then again from Mini. Double kill, a dolphin diving Divi. Yes, Black Ops 6 has just been released, but Divi, this is not that game. And I remember something about giraffes nearing extinction. And all that will be the case here. Keeps himself protected, but what a round from Ecstatic. Just for the first time, Verdant not executing inside. They go towards the outside. Maybe with a slight lack of smokes. Going in a bit raw. Like a bit... How do I say that? Yeah. With a bit of an unnecessary risk. Just a bit loose. That's the term. Just a bit loose. Who's my favorite competitive CS team? Mouse. I'm a very big mouse sports fan. Well, not a fan. I'm going in a bit raw. Damn it. No entry. Oh, going in raw. No entry. Hold on. We're really at the wrong hole now. I make a Donald Trump joke and no one bats an eye. I make one sex joke and everyone suddenly hears it. It's... Damn it. Did mouse get destroyed on... Oh, yeah, mouse are getting wrecked. Lol. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm coping. No, we're all good. Again, back towards inside. Giraffe. That saved AK turns into the hero AK. Where Beva? Yeah, wait. Beva's not standing in at all. So, that was last time. I didn't even realize that Beva was not here. I apologize. May have gone a bit better if Beva was here. Extinct, not really with the best of starts here on Nuke. More damage done. There is ample opportunity to exit here. Just need to make sure that the bait goes correctly in TMB. Now, first one to respond, and Giraffe, he actually gets himself the kills necessary to get this bomb down. Can't get this bomb down. He's hearing all these footsteps. Flashbang goes out. Giraffe, oh, peeking out wide towards heaven, disappearing back like a ninja. Giraffe, his neck not sticking out, but now it does. The pistol is accurate enough, though, from Chris to Giraffe, nearly doing it all on his own in 1 versus 2. Just not able to get it over the line. Verdant needed a lot there from Giraffe, yes, but it was there was the potential. Really was there. That might bring them some confidence. It's been this top site where Verdant have by far gotten most impact, and close to the bomb plants, even had some retakes, and won both of their rounds. But the rest is just not really working, and if you only have about 10% of the map under your control, that's not going to be enough. Christu walking through with the AWP. Extinct. This might be a great play, as he does duck into the vent. What up, Stribig? And yeah, TMB completely ignoring the possibility of Extinct already being in the vent. And now some rotates are starting. Odd that Ecstatic aren't covering the outside. Right after this, you'd say, like, all right, well, just put 2-3 players towards outside, take ramp control. No, they're retaking lobby, which could have been done by an assumption. I don't think that assumption would have been bad to take, because now you're really lacking behind. But I say that with the idea that bomb has gone a bit faster. Bomb is still not down at the bottom bomb side, so Verdant completely missing their opportunity here, as now it's... Oh my god, it's 2 CTs now stuck within this bomb site. Nut completely ignoring the single door, thinking that someone else was gonna exit. Unlelic getting 2 out of nowhere, full blinded. And now with 10 seconds, there's pressure on this bomb plant, and Christo, he's just gonna push in. Oh no, Verdant, throw it in the trash this round. They just throw that away. Unlela doing very, very nicely, though, in that dark position. Did not expect him to get 2 kills. That would have meant, at the time of the bomb plan, a 3 versus 2. Yes, you'd probably give it a bit more. That's sort of the factors of luck that I'm taking into Verdant, right? But it's mostly for Verdant. It's been like they rely too much on these situations. Every single time you have a situation where you get like a full blinded double spray by Unlela that influences the round, and now another blind shot by Christu, who's just racking up them kills. Not chiming in for his own, and Artist as an AK, but not much more. Not much more. Verdant played Case yesterday? See, they played 9 Pandas on HLTV, but... Really? In, like, United 21 or something? Huh. Is Case playing United 21? So fun. Well, TMB and Nixon... Already 2 kills. What is Christu doing in T-spawn? They are destroying them. This is just the confidence that these Danish teams sometimes rock up with. All right, what? Like, there's nothing to do here. There is nothing to do here. Divi finally has his AWP, but not in the situation you want. Getting pushed up the ladder. This is some matchmaking level destruction. Ecstatic, they are playing so confident, pushing every avenue, and Verdant just not ready, not able to cope. Hey, but don't knock on Case's hustle, man. Case is actually pretty... Case is actually a pretty good team. And it's the Brazilian CS, and apparently playing against confident, pushy players is not Verdant's strong suit. Looking at it like this. Vacancy clearing out. What? What? Why? Why is Christu here again? How does this keep happening? How are you with this? How do Verdant let this happen? Look on the minimap. Look where Christu with the op died. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And DV hoping to find an exit. Is Giraffe again that has to do it. Nice flashbang. Artist carrying the AWP this time. TMB. Artist looking left, looking right. Ah, Giraffe going for the charge up. Peak. And hey, it will be a third. Somehow, it will be a third. As Christu was in spawn with the op. But a nice full house from Artist and Giraffe. They managed to at least get 3, which makes it at least a bit possible. to get this map a bit close. We'll have to wait and see in half number 2. Extinct, just 2 kills. Not really what you want. One scenario that would, on the CT side, legit be possible for Verdant is the double op setup. As both Artist and Divi are quite versatile with the AWP, but it's a big commitment to take. It's a very big commitment, if at all possible, because you would rely on winning pistol, then getting a whole bunch of kills with the SMGs, and it's not the easiest, right? So I'm saying it with a bit of a hopeful tone. Who's my favorite player skin wise? JL has some pretty good skin, I guess. Like he has some healthy skin. What? Who has the best skin in that be some tier list. But quite the long halftime. Gives me plenty of time to you may hear the plinking. Plenty of time to sip my morning coffee. Monacy does have some great skin. Yep. How has this dissolved this fast? I mean, it's not even that long of a of a halftime, and we're talking about players' skin. Oh boy. Not a morning tea. No, morning coffee. No. Morning coffee. I'm mainland Europe, okay? I'm not UK, despite what the accent may feel like. Mom's is good skin. Yeah, he's got that Barbados suntan, and he's got that sun kiss. Oh, run boost. Oh, beautiful camera work there. As Christu now is able to charge up way in front over towards the ramp. It's 5-man train, 4-man train actually is one. It's left behind to lurk, and that is already sweet effectiveness from Anlele. Artist just goes completely unchecked. Ecstatic, hello? What are you doing? Oh, now Artist needs to activate effectively. Giraffe and DV get all the kills. Will this be the first CT pistol round win that we see in 2 days? I think it might be. Verdant have a very nice way of dealing that, and that curbs the enthusiasm of Ecstatic a bit. Because that was just, yeah. Just run in. Just go. That was the call. Just go ramp. Not really any plan, but they get punished hard for not clearing Giraffe or not clearing Artist, because he could give exact calls as to how many players were going where and on the timings. So you see Giraffe, and I mean Giraffe knew that the lurk was still there, but then Divi at the doors and Vacancy as well. They knew exactly when they were going to get peaked. And that is... that makes it a lot easier to take the gunfights. Vacancy burning a bit. Nixon has slipped the net. And... What? How is it a 3v2 already? Oh my god. Oh, and a headshot from Chris too. Again, the Force by win. An XM clutch. Will it be true? Artist, can you paint us a picture? No! It's 4 HP. Chris too. The destroyer of dreams. No! Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Imagine. Imagine. That is... Oh, that's so annoying. I would have loved to see that. That would have been a Twitter highlight for sure. But it's not meant to be for artists. That's a roughie. I was the only one carrying the SMG. Well... Feels a bit sad that you get 2 kills with the XM and the investment gets put towards an MP9, but so be it. I want to see some more movement right here, right from Verdant. You can't just stick around. You need to do something funky. Because Giraffe is now going to be moving up, but he's going to get into this sort of awkward in-between position, and Artist is just going to get cleared, is he? He is. Yeah, TMB will find it easily. Artist just... That's what I mean. It's, in a round like this, you just can't wait around. You don't have the facilities for that big man, you know? It's... makes it difficult. The entire B-bomb site getting ready to be broken into. It's 1 kill. Nicely done by Giraffe. Even though Namali was hindering him. And then, yeah, these types of lurk kills, it's this timing that doesn't really work out. View model diff. Yeah, he's playing Quake. Levi will take him down, and saving the AK could be decent, but Verdant only on a mere 4 will not have any other buffers. This is it. This like, there's no more chances. From right now, next round win is map point. Verdant are broke. Well, Unletta gets dropped as well. I don't see a way back in here for Verdant. Were they to have like a complete full buy at this point, I'd say, yeah, they can maybe get 9 or 10 rounds, but you can still build up a CT-sided streak. You absolutely can, but with the way Ecstatic have been playing, especially near the end of the first half, with Christu just running anywhere and everywhere with an AWP, you might... How's that view model working out for you, TMB? That was a bit awkward. But then he starts finishing him off anyways. I don't know, it feels so weird with that view model. I feel like that would only feel correct if you have your mouse like also like right in front of you. So you're sitting with like your elbow in your stomach. And to like move around like that. TV has found a bit of a side. Oh, Molly just touches him and he's gonna get cleared from the side. Will he? No, he does get through. Oh, no Zeus. Too bad. Yeah, 1 kill at least. It's Ecstatic create hopelessness on the side of Verdant here. There is very little to do. There is very little response, very little of anything. It's desperate. Oh yeah, I've been very mean on Twitter to Endpoint. But we'll get there when we'll get there. Let's see, full rifles. And will it work out? It's Giraffe with a nice double, going aggressive. Looking for a nice couple of peaks. That is the first solid advantage that we have seen. Artist. Ooh, also a nice double. It's Artist and Giraffe. Again, that will be worth the winning round. Vacancy finishing off the final. It's 5. At least some confidence to be built up from Verdant. Might as well, right? It's, I don't know who Kerrigan got it from. I think Kerrigan got it from one of his old IGLs. I think he mentioned Gob B when Kerrigan was playing for Mouse, like way back. And it was just get as many rounds as you can. Just don't care about any results or anything. Just get as many rounds as you can, and then it'll be all right. You know, and then sometimes you may come back, but usually it's a great warm-up for map number 2, especially since it's the first map. It's an hour earlier in the day for most of these Verdant players, of course. Something of note. Artists will have a very easy time dealing with that. An uncharacteristic miss from Chris too, and all of a sudden this T side looks a bit flat. This bullet's whizzing by Nutnut's face. Usually it's Nutnut that does the whizzing to the face, but then you shouldn't have picked such a name. Nice shots from Nixon, who I'm glad is sort of out of that deeper tier 3 territory. He was in Sashi at some point. Well, this whole roster was kind of in Sashi at some point, but I do think with the new support system of Ecstatic behind them, and I think Unlele was one of the more recent joiners before they got taken over by Ecstatic. Been a bit of a weird run from them. Yeah, he was on Espionage, he was on Masonic, but he went Espionage Sprout. So yeah, with the addition of Unlele, and with the whole Ecstatic organization behind them, I do really think that this team has improved over what they were when they were with the Sashi organization, of course. You have a winner on your team added with TMB, a tier 2 winner. Well, tier 3. Yeah, he has a lot of good experience. Coached a lot of great, or IGL'd a lot of great players on Prezi, and some good knowledge in him. Still very young. I think like just turned 22 or still 21 years old. He looks older. I agree to that, but it's yeah, similar as to what happened with the Espionage roster, right? Espionage roster got damn, who did they join again? Oh yeah, Espionage went to Sashi. Yes. And then Sashi went to Ecstatic, and Ecstatic went to... I forgot now. But yeah, there has been a whole Danish shuffle at some point. Oh yeah, Gaming Gladiators. Yes, that's where they went. Yeah, but the Sashi team, I mean, like for both this current Ecstatic and the current Sashi. I mean, it's worked out pretty damn well. Ecstatic now have a tournament win under their belts. Sashi are firmly into tier 2. Even taking some great wins against some tier 1 teams. But now we have another full buy, and Giraffe will, with the boost, find himself an easy pickup. It's Nixon down, and I think Artist can be a bit more serious about we have the X-ray and he doesn't, so it would have been a brilliant play. It's a very risky one. We can guarantee that DV is nice on 2 with the AWP. It does bring us into the 2v2. DV with this AWP, he has all the audio cues. He has the bomb in garage. Well, you want to park your car here, not your C4 explosive. On the reload, Anlele wants to charge in, but Anlele should know better. Ooh, he does still find the kill. Giraffe knows exactly where he's at, and Anlele has 0 information. Giraffe with the off angle cuts him down. Verdant, they do get 8 rounds. They do get a bit of a comeback going. How much longer? Will it be all the way? Will it be a 13-11 by force by win, as it usually goes? But we'll have to wait and see. But Verdant are making a game out of this. We're bit of a spray. Tech 9s coming in. We've seen some danger from the Tech 9s earlier on in the half. Extinct. Ooh, that's a bit sketchy. 3 versus 3. Weapons to be picked up and Extinct. Ah, 2 backs turned. It could be a multi-kill, but it's not there for him. But you always can count on Giraffe and Artist to be able to deal with this. And I mean, Extinct, it makes it a difficult, it's a difficult one for me. Seeing Extinct play like this, because let me get all the info. Extinct has actually across the last that's all time. Last 3 months is a bit lower than it was, and he falls first. Nixon is able to take him down, but considering who is still left, you'd say you're going to be pretty alright. Giraffe's going to walk right into it, but everyone's ready for it, so no multi-kill. Information gathered. Verdant can make some moves according to this, but still a man down. Might be the end round. Might be the final one. But look how much more respectful Ecstatic is being. Like, at the end of the CT half for Ecstatic, we saw them pushing anywhere and everywhere, like Vacancy has been doing. Now, oh, the timing! It just makes you bite your teeth. Nixon will see one walking into him. And the young Frenchman, Remy Alexandre, better known as DV, spend a bit of time on LDLC. Big org. They didn't really play any matches, but they did practice quite a few. Did have a couple of pugs together with Nachu. Nachu now with Ents. Verdant now 1 map down. The next map will be the map pick of Ecstatic, but it is the usual first pick from Verdant. We're gonna go to the tall buildings of Vertigo as we leave the nuclear plant behind. Will we see some clean energy from Verdant, or will the building crash again in European Pro League for them? We'll have to wait and see. In about 10 minutes, we're back with map number 2. Welcome back, everybody. We return, and we had Nuke, which was a 13-9 for Ecstatic. 2 seasons ago, it was Verdant that was able to take Nuke in a 2-1 victory over Ecstatic. Last time that these two teams played, and now we're going to go aggressive on B. But Nut has a speciality on this map, and that is the B stairs. Giraffe needs to respond. Nut getting 2 already. Will finally be stopped, but there's one more player on the flank. Giraffe is going to be locked in. Still finds one more frag. Giraffe and DV need to do a lot here. DV in a 1 versus 2. A clutch. Again for the young Frenchman. Ended the last game as the last alive. Can start it now in a similar situation. A bit more realistic to win this one. But he's missing his shots, and running Glocks are too difficult to deal with. Ecstatic pick up the pistol. And that is the T-side pistol there. For Verdant, yes, I'm seeing the force buy coming, which I do think on Vertigo is the better option. As if you go for the full eco on the first, you just don't really have enough util. In the next round, they can't afford to buy anything. But we're going to have 5 MP9s. Should be more than enough. And Nut is just so good on that area. I think the man has played a lot of early Vertigo wingman, where you only had the B bomb side, because he is so damn good on that position, both on the T and the CT side. It's a very, very difficult man to deal with. And it's mostly Extinct and Giraffe that kind of play that area of the map. Maybe they've changed positions slightly. There's Extinct with now here. Yeah, it's Giraffe that usually plays on that B bomb side area. So we might see him have a very tough first half. Hoping for at least one more kill for Verdant, but 4 HP for Anlelelelelele. So, there we go. Now we see the pistols. There is a deagle for Giraffe. Might as well. A couple of 5.7s. Try and attempt something. Extinct on his way to a very similar start as on Nuke. Oh, that's a very nice heat treated from Vacancy. Look at how blue that thing is. Beautiful. I had a factory new one, but it was like not blue in the slightest. It had a terrible look. Still, sold it for profit, which is nice. Over the top of the smoke. And a nice double for Christy. Let's see if the blue heat treated can treat some Ecstatic players to some warm bullets. Nixon, close range, and yes, 2 connect, but none to the head. DV staring at the helmet. Both teams have been pretty alright against these full ecos or against these slight buys. There was one Tech 9 round that was won by Ecstatic, but all the rest, even for Verdant, and especially for Ecstatic, a lot of these type of rounds have yielded maybe only 1 death. They've been very solid. Whoa! What the? Whoa! Is the camera drunk? Oh, that made me motion sick. That single move. Oh damn! Well, up the ramp they go, DV. And let's find 1, and that's a parting gift. Oh, and leaves 1 as well. Wrapped up nicely. the ribbon tied around Christu's round. Extinct on this B bomb side deals nicely with Nut. And then you know you'll probably be able to get the build. Oh no, Giraffe. What a whiff. Goes full. Oh my god. Full blinded walks into the Molotov. Boy, is he lucky. Extinct and Divi were holding on nicely. One kill with the HE. Oh, Jesus. Lele, 1 versus 3. Molotov misses. Clutch attempt. 5-0 on Lele's. I just refuse to pronounce that third le. Unlele le. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Ooh, 1 shot. Oh my goodness. Does get tagged, but Divi is already low. This might actually be a round win. Will he be able to fake out Divi? Divi holds the AWP, doesn't know that he's low, so he only gives himself 1 shot, but it's accurate enough. Lots of financial damage, getting the bomb down. Verdant, yeah, they do win the round, but that was quite scary. Nice play from Divi to keep them in. And it's individually, watching Divi, it's nice to see how much impact he is giving. Like how much, yeah, he's actually a really, really strong player. I think we're going to see a lot more of him as he continues to grow. But seeing how much Verdant are kind of relying on him, like in every map that Divi is playing really well, Verdant have a very good shot at winning the map. That is something that's just a bit dangerous. Talking about dangerous artists flying into the crosshair. That's a good kill from Extinct. That completely knocks off any possibility of a quick flank or a quick rotate. Some util exchanged. Vacancy should have brought an umbrella. And Unlelele. Hey, well, he's already dead. Just tried to make the joke. Oh, wow! Stereo headshots from Ecstatic. Simultaneous mouse clicks, and Divi will be a couple of clicks away now, as he wants to be falling back. Does not want to deal with the rest of this. He's able to give a couple of shots. Let's take down a whole bunch of players and not nearly taking himself out of the round. But the AWP gets dropped. No more Avupa for CT side, and that's a bummer because Divi really can bring some impact. Twice now he's been a bit of more of sort of that second line, which I do think Verdant need to take a look at. And if Divi has that AWP, might want to somewhat promote him to that first line of defense. So he can get a couple more of these openers, can get a bit more impact. Showing the op early also has like a knock-on effect with like the possibility of scaring teams away and not really want to reface anything. The 3v3 still. Oh, Extinct. Making it a bit of a better start. And right as I say, a couple rounds back, I mentioned, yeah, these teams have been very good against the half-buys, against the ecos. But Verdant now carrying 3 AKs. Yeah, 0 armor. Nut on his favorite bomb site, but I don't think this is his favorite situation. In terms of clutches, this is a quite winnable one. Mostly that push through gap, just very isolated, and his vacancy with the quick trade. That's where the round was lost. Having one player just with an AK in elevator, no support really close, and yeah, just ending up in a situation where this doesn't really settle in nicely. Now let's see if Verdant can actually convert. So that's an important one, of course. I'll just be waiting around, winning a force buy and not winning anything in response. Artist is just being left alone. This will be a wide open peak for Christo if he dares, but the element of fear is enough. Nut with the headshot vacancy. That's a very efficient trade. But Extinct and DV, oh, important missed shot. And he gets out of there. Wants to line up the molly. That's the wrong pillar. Wants to delay the bomb plant. Smallest bomb plant area in the game. This bomb site. So one Molotov covers the entire surface area. Or at least it used to. Now there's a gap or two open, but yeah, you delayed the plant, but it's all three players are here. They were waiting for a push from someone from somewhere. Barrel spotted. Not 11 in 3. Make that 12. 3 bullets in his magazine, but won't be much more to find. Feels like we've seen this before. DV save. Of course, on the Tier 1 tournaments, Mao's getting absolutely destroyed by Vitality. Got some other great matches coming in. FaZe Spirit starting later today. That's going to be an exciting game. Of course, Navi Jr. versus 9 Pandas on our stream. Yeah, we got some great matches coming in. Looking to be a very exciting game. It's gonna be a very exciting CS day. And of course, the major is starting soon. Ooh, makes me so happy. Artist finally gets the opening kill instead of the opening death. Vacancy has been great on the trades here. Let's see if they can continue this, because it's not with another headshot, but in the middle of a molly. That's become a hot nut. Roasted peanuts. Now spread out over the ramp. You know, the nut is fresh when the nut is hot, you know? Jesus Christ. Giraffe. Easy kill. TMB doesn't... well, they somewhat expect that. A death like that makes you go, oh, of course. And then you continue with life. So Verdant, they keep challenging nicely. I'm looking for a 6-6 half here from Verdant. And that's a tough one, because they only can let Ecstatic have one more round. Again in this 1 versus 3. Last time he was nearly successful, but Extinct this time has warmed up a bit. Shanghai Major on-air team announced. go! Homie Scriv doing the arm hard. Let's go. Ooh, think for Extinct. This round should be converted quite easily. This was quite the force buy, actually. Missed a couple of openers as I was maybe or maybe not reading some information on this game. Was watching Nut on HLTV. Had to come and see this. Welcome, welcome. 13-5. He's having a great game. And now in a 2 versus 4, Ecstatic is gonna do their greatest attempt at a bit of a winning round. But the Irishman completing 4 kills and Vacancy, the young Brit, getting another. UK and Ireland working together. So good to see this. Unimaginable in the 70s. No. I know we're not supposed. Oh, run boost. Spotted. That's very easily dealt with by Giraffe. Giraffe can get his kills up. Against the Glocks. So as said, we've had a force buy, we've had a full eco economy absolutely destroyed. And it's 5-5. UK Ireland joke not funny, mate. Well, funny enough for you to type. How is it not funny? Well, good thing humor's subjective. It's not funny, mate. Sorry. Yeah, nice effort. Ooh, burning in the molly. Not getting hot again. Is there? Wait, there's no one on B. They're just expecting some util to be thrown, and with not being as hurt as he is, like all the util did convert Ecstatic to not going towards B. It is one opening kill onto the AWP of Divi, opening up a couple gaps throughout the map. Artist picking up the op, which isn't much of a downgrade. Oh, he does miss. Oh, not the multi-spray connecting for Vacancy. As Christu falls off the building. Or he burns by his own molly. Couldn't see what actually happened there. No, he does fall off the building. Oh, no. Christu. Not like this. Extinct finds a great timing. Not turning away. Right at the wrong moment. And another headshot for the Irish as Anlele in another 1 versus 3. This is the 3rd time he's been in this situation, and he's not getting any closer. Quick flank from Extinct and some sprinkled luck on the timing, of course. So Verdant, they make their 6th and even have an opportunity for 7th, which is better than I expected. No, sometimes people actually make a comment in chat that is sarcastic or ironic, but it's like very difficult to confirm that it's actually sarcastic just through Twitch chat. That's a bit of a problem usually in some conversations that you have, but it's fine. It's fine. I acknowledge it. Divi Ooh, has to rotate in. Spots a shadow. Oh, nice shot. Knows there's one more, so good chunk of info. Chris is good enough to find one. Molly used the bomb side. Vacancy. Stepping out wide. You see him trying to decide what's the best next move, but can't seem to figure it out. And Nixon getting close range. The soaring artist. Following the right brother. It is 6-6. A quicker halftime than last time. That makes me happy. Last halftime took like 4 minutes. But we're ready for the second half. Lukewarm coffee is horrendous. Gotta be honest. Ugh. Ooh. Gotta drink your coffee hot, boys. What is the nicest lukewarm drink? Like what can be the best whilst being lukewarm? Milk, maybe? I don't know. Extinct. Oh, that's a quickie. Oh, Extinct is chasing down one more. That's another tap. Spray through the smoke. Not really connecting, but everyone's stuck in B. That CT smoke does more harm than good. It's now through the smoke they go. Artist lines up too, and he knows Nut is there. As you heard the footsteps jumping through. Artist and TMB, something with IGLs rocking this view model. If I have a penny for each, I'd have 2 pennies, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Like twice, a headshot for TMB. IGL fight. Artist is the one to take it. Lovely pistol round from Verdant, and the T-side pistols will continue. Iced black coffee. Yeah, but that isn't lukewarm. That's iced. That's cold. Hot chocolate lukewarm is pretty alright. Yeah, that is a good one. What else? What else could be nice lukewarm? Beer. Yeah, I got a lukewarm pint in there, mate. Oh, this is terrible. Lukewarm food. It's yeah. Can't really drink food, can you? Force by on the CT side, we have a very similar flow as the first half here. Not so you till not under pressure, but we know it can perform well here. And that's already the first eagle shot. The nade will be nice, as now the mowdowns start happening. It's a 1 versus 3 at the end. Vacancy with a mere Mac 10. Oh, you won't really want to be in his shoes at this point. Nut is just so good. He pretty much always gets a kill on that B ramp, and it's just so much influence that he can have on there. Bomb is dropped. Vacancy still has ample opportunity. There is no head armor on any of the players, so there's a gooch. And then, oh, what is that? It's a double wallbang from Vacancy with a Mac 10. What? Huh? I think even he himself couldn't believe it. Vacancy, a young sprout talent before that organization got nuked. Getting himself 1 versus 3 with a Mac 10 to keep the economy flow on the side of Verdant. That was that was certainly interesting. The Mac 10. Ah, I was like, it wasn't a completely unrealistic scenario for Vacancy to win that, right? Especially after you got the first Gooch. It's like, yeah, Gooch, Gooch. The Gooch is like the. If you don't know what a Gooch is, Google it or don't. I don't know, but I mispronounced it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to happen with a double wall bang. That's fire. Now we got the triple boost, so they're a bit earlier. It's so funny how TMB and artists have like identical view models and also like identical hairstyles. Oink! Not getting one. This could become a bit scary. But yeah, they're holding on nicely. Extinct gets lucky with a missed shot from Nut. If that shot connects, then yes, all of a sudden there is very much around here. But with the smokes down, should be able to be completed just fine. Extinct has a bullet shield on him. Oh, chase down. Player that was at some point, I think it was 3 and 15 on Nuke. Extinct feels a lot more comfortable here on what could be considered as home ground on Vertigo. 112 ADR over the past 15 rounds is a lovely record. A goosh. That's it, a goosh. I forgot the pronunciation completely. Maybe my mind is lost, who knows. Where's Bird from Sky playing that? Oh, he's in that. I forgot the name of that roster, actually. I know where he's playing, but I forgot the name. It's like a very awkward, like, mix team. It has like a weird name. This artist got the worst view model in the pro scene. Well, if we're spectating TMB in a bit next round, you can see that he has exactly the same view model. Chris 2. Oosh. Not finding anything. This is looking good from Verdant. Spreading out the attention a bit. Still. Oop. There you go. Spotting. And Divi, the detective. A little bit of find one more. It's not in the clutch. Giraffe. Single point of HP is enough to stay alive. Double digits from Verdant. This is looking really, really good. I mean, yes, it's the map pick of Ecstatic, but I talked about this before, and I know a lot of you weren't watching back then, but like I know a lot of you weren't like in the stream yet, but Vertigo for both teams is their first map pick. Right? So having this be picked by either team would not necessarily matter. I think Verdant currently on it have a 4-map winning streak on Vertigo. They're looking to continue that. This artist finds a nice shot. Chris 2 with a 5-7. That can be a bit dangerous. Again, it's this B bomb side being attempted. Oh my goodness, Chris 2 even fires at his teammate. That locked in. Shoot everything that moves. Taking it a bit too literally. Luckily, no chickens on Vertigo. Oh, Nixon. Ooh, for a second there, I really thought it was gonna go through that smoke. Giraffe is just fully boxed in. He does get out on a good timing. Happen to smoke. Now it fades, and all of a sudden you're quite exposed in the middle of this bomb site. Crossfire set up. Giraffe in a 1 versus 3 clutch, and it will not happen. It's TMB that will find it. And Ecstatic get back a 7th on the board, and a nice round, able to save 2 weapons. And Everything I said about the force buys and the half buys being dealt with easily will, that was already proven to not be true anymore. Thank you, Arno. The Mission Impossible, yes. That was, I did see the announcement on Twitter, and I saw the lineup, and I audibly went, huh, what the fuck? And then I scrolled through. Yeah, didn't really... The image did not spark joy, let's just say that. It also didn't spark sadness. It sparked neutrality. But if they find success, hey, that's great. I guess. Just didn't do anything for me, that lineup. Yeah, but Talon is Oceania, right? Yeah. I like every team from Australia because they need to be liked. TMB winning the IGL battle as the ramp is being approached. TMB just moves through smoke, unable to be traded in time, and that AWP dropped in the last round. Now, a bit of a thorn in their sides. DV under a lot of pressure. DV and Giraffe. In a 2v4, I do consider that this is the best duo to get for this situation. The wallbangs through there, not as effective as they would be on a map like Ancient. On Ancient, both would have been dead there. Both Christu and Anlele, but... Gotta rotate going back, but the thing is, you're walking into Nut if you go to the B-bomb side, and... That's pretty much always going to yield in one kill. Well, it's going to be the eco save. Well, not the eco, save of the AWP and the AK. Verdant, that force buy, or well, not even force buy, that eco win from Ecstatic just pumped the brakes on their car. I think Ecstatic said, "Get up, me car." Vroom, vroom. I'm in my mom's car. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I got 6 more hours of casting today, so if the level is already right here, please be back in a couple of hours. It's going to be very enjoyable. Ooh, pixel spotted. And yeah, you're going to be dead. 100% of 90% of the time. Retaking that position. Hope we can catch Christu with some utility. Great players on B and not really working out. No one is challenging the connector for the T side, to the dismay of Divi. And Christus splits the gap with his AWP. Not really happening. Artist, I think you do slightly have the advantage on this angle. If I am correct. Oh, no. Unlelit. We'll find the kill. And looking at the money. Oh, great flick. Looking at the money for the T side. Yeah, DV is going to go for a save again. No loss bonus. Twice in a row. And that is even if he can save this. That's a nice quick scope. He doesn't hear the ladder being climbed behind him. DV. Bit of a showcase, but oh, he's pushing back in. This is dangerous. Oh, nearly the ace to save the AWP, but he loses it anyways. And that means the CTs will still have it up. He still will not. At least he loses his life before the time ends. If he goes down there half a second later, that is devastation. Verdant calling the timeout, which I do think is necessary at this point. Let Biscu, Kieran? Yeah, Biscu, Kieran. Let him have a bit of a chat. Timeout gets completed. It's the half buy from Verdant. This would be a lovely one to win. You know, that camera angle really doesn't do Unlele any good. Just see smoke soar off the building. And this is nicely done by the T side. With these jiggle peaks, you can, without util, still get some map control. And look how heavy the response has been from Ecstatic. Well, one of the smokes just completely fell off the building, but still the rest of the utils also quite low. Still, they have 3 players in the correct position, but this is the final nade. That nade touches no one. There's a single smoke left. The only advantage that they have now is a bit of better weaponry. And the boost! TMB! That's what the B stands for, baby! And it's a mowdown, nothing else for Verdant here. Double digits for each, 10-10. Have Virtus Pro revealed their jersey, yeah? Let me Google it. Virtus Pro. Christ, that's boring. It does have a bit of texture, but Jesus, that's a boring jersey. Alrighto, we do have a bit of a tech pause, so that shot as an Aussie, you do have the Danish terms down to a T. Money is very good for Ecstatic. Money is pretty poo-poo. I don't know who's doing the observing today. I don't know, but he is on fire. Let me look up who is actually doing the observing today, because he is sick. Dodor is doing the observing. Shout out Dodor. Holy hell. He is doing an amazing job. Legit. All these flybys, these camera angles. This is one of the first times I can like consistently cast with non-POV plays, like non-POV camera angles whilst the play is happening, which is so much nicer to cast because you can get like an overview of what's happening. And it's great. It's great. I'm really enjoying this. And we got a whole day. We got a whole day with him. Yes. Makes me happy, man. I assume the tech pause will be sorted quite soon. Yeah, that VP jersey's terrible. You could do so much more. Like, okay, if you want to make it a black jersey, fine, but have like accents of the logo colors in there. Make like orange and white stripes somewhere, orange and white dots, you know, orange and white triangles, whatever. Like, get some of that original color in there. This is just boring as hell. Sometimes designers need to be fired. You know, you can't, like, Like, the design of that jersey probably costed like 100K or something, as designs usually do, but it's not gonna sell. It's not. It's just not. It's just not gonna sell. Like, it's so annoying. Like, you can make it clean, but still let it have character, right? It's a disappointing one. But the round is back live. It's gonna be a ramp approach. Verdant looking to get a bit of a util advantage early on in the round by not using a lot. Letting Ecstatic use most of it. Oh, Vacancy just sneaks in. He does get traded, but that's a lot of information because he knows the AWP was there as well. Nut on 2 HP. The nade stack working out nicely. This is looking like a B finish any day of the week here for Verdant. But TMB wins that off by TMB as the AWP picked up from Christu. That's something you don't see often. 2 versus 3. Verdant had a bit of a time to chat in that timeout. Nixon, he doesn't spot it, and both fall simultaneously. It's Verdant that will take the late lead and keep 3 alive. It's not. It's a bit of a chaotic spray. Still gets 1 somehow. And it's a 2 versus 4. That went very quick. The B-bomb side attempt failing once more. Hey, what up, Timo? Oh, wait, 2 versus 4? Hey, this might actually work out for Verdant here. There's a lot of information to work with from Ecstatic, but we're not close to this bomb site. The flank could be the round winner here, if not accounted for. Still very spread out. TMB, he's gonna be up quick. But maybe he's up too quick. No, he's not. That's a kill and the bomb. And now DV's in an infinitely more difficult situation. Because now he's been spotted. 1 versus 2. He's now the one lacking the info. Christu on the wraparound. DV realizes he doesn't have time to go towards the B bomb site. It's a leg shot by Christu. He doesn't go for the peek. The timing is as bad as it can be. And it's Artist not able to hold that flank that was not able to do not able to deal with it. Was hoping for a gap peek, which on a flank like that, I do consider it like more obvious to go towards gap, so it's not necessarily a bad hold from Artist, but it does cost them. There's Vacancy and Unlele. Equal trade. Who gets map point first? Will it be match point? Or will it be a map point? Timo, my lovely colleague, might have heard him on the EPL cast as well, is watching. He's also been one of the analysts for Verdant for a short stint. I think, actually, throughout the time, it was the previous matchup between these two teams that was within the window of his analyst stint, as DV not able to flick over, but that kill in middle does 2 things. Slows them down and keep the advantage make it a bit more thorough. 3v2, bit nicer than a 4 versus 3. You have less opponents. Extinct just goes through a smoke, catches on Lele on the flank. Nixon and Vacancy trade places. And it's not a trade that Nixon really wanted to make, because he just put himself offside, and there's nothing you can do. It's going to be Verdant first on map point. As he goes up. They're just missing each other. Are they doing this on purpose? Just like Nixon is going to like stay alive until this bomb explodes, isn't he? They're missing everyone. It is Nixon going to be staying alive, but Verdant, a recovery near the end of this map, puts them up to map point on the T side. And Verdant now seem very, very ready to get that win, because yes, the money was great for Ecstatic, but it breaks now, so not enough stuff to work with. SMGs, pistols. Not what you want. Only a single rifle, and Verdant called a timeout. Maybe not necessary, but they want to make sure. Want to really make sure that this one works out. Timeout is up. I wish we could listen in to the calls from Verdant. Listen in what they're talking about. Not aiming for the run boost. That'd be something. I do think I have seen Verdant do it before. Maybe back when they were Viperio. This was also a map that they very often played. The core of this Verdant team, of course, bringing Fnatic, when they were still very good, to double overtime at the Paris Major RMRs. This was the map that nearly put them into the Major. It did put Into the Breach into the Major. A map that has become a bit of a UK home ground. A nice parallel. The most disliked map with maybe one of the more disliked regions. But they go hand in hand, and Verdant might be winning their round here. It's TMB that sneaks away with 1, and that's a 3rd kill. 2 versus 5. Oh, goodness. What is happening with Verdant? They get swamped. Divi holding 3 angles and full blinded. It all falls onto Giraffe. And I don't think he's able to do anything here. The spray is inaccurate. Not getting the first kill cleanly is going to cost him. It is 12-12. And it's gonna go to overtime. Oh, baby. Well, we go 6 more rounds, and it's been a bit exciting. Let's see what full money versus full money can do to the flow of this game. It's going to be Nut going aggressive. Curb stomping Extinct. The Goomba stomp. DV is able to open up middle. There might still be something to work with here. But it's not on B. That is just such a menace on this map. One man down. Now for Verdant. As it's not taking a second kill on the ramp. A low HP vacancy versus a low HP Nut. Who spots who first? It's gonna be Nut with the first spot, and that's a bomb dropped as well. Everything's under control from the off gold lightning bolts. Ecstatic dealing with it easily. 2 versus 4, Divi and Giraffe. Get a missed shot there. It's gonna be a 1v3 for the op. Now, you don't need to save. You can go for this. Divi in the clutch might be something. Is going to be nothing. Ecstatic win this round. And, well, very similar to all the other rounds attempted from the start towards the B-bomb side. You just can't underestimate the man Nut. Why do they keep underestimating the man Nut? It is something that you should not do. It is like it's it pains me. It pains me that people disrespect the Nut on B stairs. He is just simply too good on this area of the map. I do legit think he's like a top 10 a top 10 ramp stairs player, especially in comparison to how good he normally is. Like, in comparison to how good a player is and how good a player is on the B side of Vertigo, Nut takes the cake. Like, he is number one. He just gets such a boost on that area. It's hilarious to watch. Every single game I've casted of Ecstatic, of Sashi, Nut always goes just balls out on that area of the map. So now he attempts over towards A, which is a common response. But it gives Ecstatic so much freedom. Look at this triple rotate in here, and it's DV that will find an opening pick, and now gets past the angle that Anlele is holding. Making sure there's a bit more space. Not done fragging. Because why would he ever be? The wall of smokes is there. DV hoping to catch someone off, but look at this. Inside the smokes, outside the smokes. Rotation of DV. Spotted, and now with the scope zoom. The 100% no, he's here. Drive by Giraffe in a 1 versus 3. Long neck man looking for some headshots, will not find it. An attempt was made, but 24 on the Nut is something that is just a bit too difficult to deal with. It's 2 rounds on the CT side already, maybe flawless. And then we might see another early end to Verdant's run here in European Pro League, which it's... I do think they deserve more in EPL, but they haven't been able to give it to themselves, and that's been a bit of a problem. One time they make it out of the playoffs, they lose back-to-back, and they crash out anyways. It's just not been their tournament. But to be fair, this is a very, very strong edition of European Pro League, and you see that by the frags of Anlele and Nixon. This is just complete shutdown. And you can see why you have one guy holding middle, you have one guy holding B, and you're just so comfortable with 3 players on the bomb site. What a shot to finish it off. Anlele with the 4K. Beautiful headshot on the jump. It is 3 match points in a row. 3 times elimination needs to be avoided from Verdant. No, it now says Verdant is in the lead. Don't mind that at the top of your screen. It is the double op setup. Vacancy has the other, but look at this speed. Now Giraffe has it. Maybe he can get a couple. That's a crucial missed shot on Lele. Infiltrates. He does get dealt with, but 3 versus 3, you'd favor the chances of the T's. Going towards the B bomb side. Nut with the explosive on his back. I think the explosive in his barrels as well. Chris 2, the first to enter. Rotates are happening over towards A. Nixon will put up a high defensive line. Looking to clothesline some players. Audio cue heard. Easy frags should be coming in here for Nixon. That's the first. And now, oh, you need to check so much if you're Verdant. You can't even check anything. You're stuck behind flames. And Nixon and Nut are gonna go for the double swing. And of course, fittingly, it is the Nut that nuts for 2 headshots. And it is there. 16 rounds on the board. Ecstatic will continue. It is no Verdant again in the playoffs. And I think Ecstatic, they're not out of deep waters just yet. They still have a match to go, a match to stay alive within this tournament, and they will fight against the loser of the upcoming game, the first promotion game that we are going to see today. The next one will be Sinners versus Endpoint. We got 2 promotion games back to back, and it's going to be 9 Pandas versus Navi Juniors after this short break. Ecstatic is through, Verdant is out. We'll see each other in around 25 minutes. See you guys there. Welcome everybody back to European Pro League as we enter Navi Junior versus 9 Pandas. One nice thing about this matchup is that I think it's 5 or 6 of the players currently in the server are at the top 10 players currently in this tournament. Result, Idisplens and Diledas, Makazi, Zugi, Ziugis, and Krabeni are all in that top 10. And I'm Pandas organization. I've had the honor of costing them a bunch in the ESL Challenger League, and they are looking really strong. They are looking to add another W to their tournament, runs. Apologies for that for that noise. Ancient will be picked by Navi Juniors. A good map for them, especially for their main star Makazi. Nuke will be picked right afterwards, which is a bit of a dangerous pick heading into Navi Juniors, but 9 Pandas feel confident enough. And then we'll end up on Mirage, which for both teams is a very strong map. So it's an exciting veto, that's for sure. But well, I say that usually it is it says usually first ban. It's the statistics are a bit wrong on that for 9 Pandas on the third map that we play. But opening up onto Ancient, it is, hold your horses, 11 map wins in a row for Navi Junior. 11. That is pretty damn ridiculous, not gonna lie. So we are really looking for a solid matchup there. And on Ancient, if 9 Pandas are able to take that away from them, that'd be a great result. Navi Juniors, yeah, they are such a dangerous team, aren't they? I mean, Makazi for this event, it's a 1.55 rating. Shalfei on the other end, 1.54. Both of these teams have had so much output. We've had so much output, and I'm hearing that there is a slight technical break, so I don't know if we want to go for a pause or not, but we'll we'll have to sit that one out for a bit. But there's enough to talk about from both of these teams. 9 Pandas, of course, having a major matchup lined up and ready for them when they are done with this tournament. They want to get their last bit of confidence in, as I think it is Astralis waiting for them. Yeah, it is Astralis. So I'm hearing that we do have quite a long technical pause as we are missing 2 players. So am I gonna fill that with yapping or am I not? That's a bit of a discussion that I'm on about. I'll yap for a bit longer and then we'll see where we're ending up. So 9 Pandas, as more teams in this tournament, they are looking for, getting a bit of a warm up before that major starts. We're looking at Namo Eklot, we're looking at Sinners, Rebels, Passion UA, right? A lot of the sort of higher ranked teams within this tournament, they are looking to get some confidence in the EPL tournament, and we have seen that before a bunch of times. Looking over towards the Ecstatic victory that we had, looking over. Let me see. Let me get all my stats correct. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, we've had multiple teams ahead of the major joining this tournament, looking to make a good impression. So yes, Zero Nation, Sprout. We've had Preezy going for it, Ecstatic. Multiple teams, Monty even way back. So yeah, a lot of teams that are or that have gone through this tournament before a major have turned up to show success when they make it far. Both of these teams, I do think, will make the finals, will make top 4. This is a very strong group. 9 Pandas and Navi Junior kick it off in middle on Ancient and Makazi and Demon. Already, of course, with the first 2. As I do think, is that a Stan and Makazi finding another kill and to result 2 kills already for him. As Glowing will also be caught. Krabeni still being the mouse is still able to whip one more headshot through. And it's going to be Chalfay, top-rated player in this tournament, with 0.01 point behind Makazi. He would have been top player of the tournament. As I... Oh, no, it's not a stand-in. Apologies. But yes, this Navi Junior roster that will be playing the Challenger League for upcoming season, 9 Pandas and them, will be joining the same tournament. So they will be facing each other quite a lot more, I have a feeling. We've seen Navi Junior get back-to-back-to-back United 21 wins. Season 19, 20, and 21 all have been won by Navi Junior. Semi-final exit in the Shuffle Master season, Division 2, third place. In our season, they finished first in Advanced. Second before that, and well, then you get back to like one of the older rosters. But yeah, their recent tournament form has been very, very, very good. And it's only a matter of time until these players make their step up. As Chalfay has not saved the armor. I wasn't able to catch that correctly as I was reading off statistics. Ziugis. Difficult to pronounce name. Maybe someone can help me with the correct pronunciation of that result. And Delaydes. Well, 2 frags with the USPs. This is 3 kills on a full eco, and nearly Demon getting dropped, but a nice 4K for Dimitro. I mean, this Navi Junior roster, it's looking very, very strong. One problem that I'm looking at for most of these academy teams is that what happened with Mao's for a while is that because the Mao's main team wasn't in like that secure of a position, you were very confident when you were in the Mao's NXT camp that you could move up, right? They moved up Torji, they moved up JDC, right? They kept moving up players until they figured something out. And then you can prove yourself in Tier 1. I don't think there's going to be changes coming to Navi Junior or to Navi, the main team. Maybe after the major, depending on how it goes. But I do think Makazi has that prime position if they need someone else. It's a Mac 10 kill to open up from Symmetry. Symmetry? Symmetry? I don't know how it wants to be pronounced, but it's 3 opening kills, only a single one in response, and 9 Pandas not really able to put up a fight in this round. Navi Junior looking to make this a 12 map winning streak. That sounds ridiculous. And also, right, they have a 12 map win streak on Ancient, which is very good, and it's all alright, and it's fine. But this is disregarding a lot of the United 21 matches that they played. This streak effectively can be like 15, 16. On HLTV, it's still 11. But with them winning all of these tournaments in United 21, where the group stages are still not there. Jesus, it's been a 13-0 twice in a row now. They've got a ridiculous showing. They destroyed the Drillers. This is a scary team. This is a very scary team. Made a post about it as well earlier on, near the end of the ECA season, where Krabeni, I think throughout the entire tournament, had a 1.4 rating or something. Something ridiculous like that. It's a beautiful shot from Demon. The firepower on this team is immense. And 9 Pandas, they're a good reference for how strong the average Challenger League team is. By making that lower bracket run all the way out of the mid-groups. And then getting a beautiful run. 4 matches in a row in the lower bracket. Which was very well done by the 9 Pandas. So yeah, they are a good reference point to how strong the Challenger League teams are. Of course, the League Navi Jr. will join. Shalfei and Glowing. 2 good frags. High weaponry. They didn't have anything that they wanted. It's Shalfei with a double. Glowing himself with one as well. And Demon all alone. So good response from 9 Pandas on the lighter buy. Even after going down 1 man. Navi Jr. a bit undecided on what to do there. Just a bit stuck on lane. Letting themselves get pushed. So good first round on the board. Of course, lots of matches going on. Still, we're gonna see. Still, we got a whole good chunk of viewers, considering how many other matches are live at this point. But this is a great matchup. Shalfei with a nice opening pick. Shalfei versus Maka. That's gonna be a beautiful fight for sure. Ooh, spotting each other. Eventually delayed as we'll find one. Shadow giving away one more, and all of a sudden we flip the script a bit with who is dominant in these rounds. No casualties in a full gun round. And Navi Jr. be facing 9 Pandas a bit earlier than hoped. This matchup is crazy. Hell yeah. This is a great matchup. I'm excited because there is like a legit chance in the upcoming Challenger season that I will be casting this exact game together with my lovely duo Waxen. I disbalance the upper. Looking for some easy picks. Well, let's get a couple. That's 2 now. Maybe a third. Decides to pick a bit of an off angle so he can escape. And what a spray. I know they're armorless opponents, but still 2 of those shots being headshots is pretty damn ridiculous. Eclot into the breach was good. Is that game still going? Eclot ITB? The game's done. Who won? I think it was Eclot, right? Yeah, Eclot 2-0. Oof. Tough one from Into the Breach, as they were just now sort of getting back up there in terms of form. Gonna be the A-side rush. None to respond. Only now it is Shalfei queuing into that. This is actually happening. Maka, what a spray. Taking down result. That's a quick find already. A bomb site. Calling back to a colleague. Harry Index. Caster duo with Timo. Often mentioning this side is the easiest to retake. Well, with 1 man down, yeah, you do get a bit of util, but I don't think 9 Pandas are too fond of attempting this. Too much to give away, too much to lose. And that's when you're careful, and you got a lot to lose. And it's early on in the half, right? You can't necessarily deal with this. But this is a good statement from Navi Juniors. Nice decision to halfway into the half. Usually we see it later on, right? These types of A rushes on Ancient, but doing it halfway into the half, it does force a bit of respect. Because like, if you as 9 Pandas now decide, all right, they're probably not going to do that again. One lurk could completely dismantle everything then, because then you can probably just like walk out of A. And by the looks of things, they are not expecting him to do it again. Oh, lovely read. I mean, to be fair, who would be crazy enough to rush A twice in a row? Middle of the round, middle of the half. Shalfei, quick adjustment. Zugis able to take down Result. On the short end of the stick. Quite a couple of times now. Ooh, look at this. Glowing and Maka, both in very aggressive positions, but Glowing unable to find the kill. Maka, of course, will. This is an interesting one. Shalfei's position pretty much denies any possibility of a rotate. Delayed as knows he's a bit out in the open. Spotted now. Oh, this is dicey. Delayed position on a knife's edge, but he finds Makazi. Doesn't find the flank, and they know Shalfei is behind. Another clutch, 9-3. Fighting for the highest rated player of the tournament right now. So more accolades than just qualifying for the playoffs. Don't think Shalfei cares much. He just cares about winning rounds. The fuse kit is right under him, and I don't know if that's a smoke grenade or a flashbang. We'll see when he picks it up. It is a flash. He doesn't elect to use it, and the totem pole is good enough. Demon with the Eddie. Result needs to wake up, bro. Result's been put to sleep quite a lot. Like, he hasn't been able to respond that much. It's not been an easy game thus far for Result, not gonna lie. Kill through a smoke, one tapped in middle, within about 50 milliseconds of peeking. Oof. Oh, Maka. Not arrogant enough to not sacrifice himself. Krapeni. Ooh, it's a team kill, but still 2 versus 2 on the bomb side. Considering Delayed as does fall, it is worth it. And again, we got this 2 versus 2. All these end rounds. So exciting already. I mean, this is the first half of map 1. I'm already giddy about what we're going to see in this game. Ooh, dangerous Demon. Not the angle he was expecting to have. And Symmetry. Oh, they line up. Oh, Navi Jr. A 1 versus 2 clutch. As Symmetry, a name that doesn't often get mentioned when you talk about this roster. He gets himself the 1 versus 2. As they line up for him. Oh, Idisbalance pulling out some util. That's not what you want to do. As Makazi now finding Delayed as close range Glowing. Took a bit too long to take down the Maka. 3v4. I was going to say 3v3, but that's my brain being dumb. And they slow it down a lot more. They know my 9 Pandas, you know, and these CT pushes, they have been slightly aggressive. Don't want to rush into things. This just shows the level that Krabeni is already calling out. Everyone, like, Krabeni's been in the scene for a bit longer, and then the rest of this team, Demon as well, has been with this roster for a very long time. Now he's actually got a very solid team next to him. Navi Juniors. I remember a time about a year ago where they just for the life of them couldn't get out of the EPL groups. Now they won multiple tournaments in a row, fighting against 9 Pandas. That's iDisbalance for you. All of a sudden, flipping this round on its head, Result barges in. It's a 1 versus 3 for Krebeni. Can it really be 2 clutches in a row? Molotov seems to suggest that will not be a solution, and the spray starts off a couple of pixels skewered, which means Shelfie will easily be able to deal with it. A 1-man down. Round for 9 Pandas. Two blinded shots as well, by the way. One by a flash and one by a nade. He did see 0 opponents with that AWP. Deserves to be mentioned. It's so ridiculous. I get excited every time. Now it doesn't feel that weird that Ecstatic and Verdant were fighting against elimination in our first game. The level of tier 2, the level of these top teams now in EPL, excitingly high. So hit us up with a follow to see the rest of this season. Makazi, getting an opening. Demon able to trade, barely. Low HP might become a factor, but again, it is this mid-round. It is the puzzle for 9 Pandas. Once more, they are on the losing end of this. iDisbalance, this will be a great win to the fight. It's a tag, but Krebeni has an easy find. Krebeni, Spidey senses tingling as Result comes out behind him. And what I was going to say, I mean, yeah, it was a lost round, the round where Navi Jr. went a bit slower, but it is sort of that change of pace, that willingness to give the call on the fly about the tempo. I mean, it's showing a lot of good energy from Krebeni. It's similar as what we've seen Mouse and XT do. Right, look at how good Krizen was in calling. Now he's with OG. They have made a bit of a resurgence. They are in a high tournament right now. They are performing a lot better. I think they beat Virtus Pro twice in a row now, which I know isn't the best metric. Chaotic sprays. Do get cave, do get B. And they were in quick. It just feels like punch after punch. Seems to be connecting straight to the jaws of the 9 Pandas. But, yeah. For 11 maps on HLTV in a row, no one's been able to beat Navi Jr. on this map for the past 2 maps. No one has even been able to win a round. Both Ecstatic and Cybershock have had nothing. And iDisbalance does go down to the bomb. But it's the last round of the half anyway, so it doesn't matter. Crazy how an Academy team dominating tier 2 scene. Well, we've seen it happen before, slightly. Mostly with the CCT win era, you know, the end of Gympat in Mouse and XT. Before that, there were still very good Academy teams, but they weren't inclined to play the regular tournaments as much, because we had WePlay Academy, the WePlay tournaments. So all the Academy teams were sort of in their own bubble. But after that, Navi Jr. kind of lost their strength. Mouse and XT kept it up. And for example, an Academy team like Team Spirit, one thing why they weren't an Academy team that were noticed as much, like just the individuals got noticed, was because they took the individuals so quickly. Right, there was Art Frost and Donk, and right, they got them out of there quickly enough. But yeah, it's amazing to see these Academy teams making waves, because it's exciting. It gives other organizations the motivation to go for academy rosters to give those younger generations more opportunities to actually really prove yourself. And I hope other regions will do this. I really do. Shalfei, good find. That's Demon holding on. Not the greatest of angles of the USP. The dualies do overwhelm eventually, and the T-side pistol. Names at the top are a bit wrong. Delayed as. We'll find the final one. We are looking at an 8-5. Hopefully the UI changes a bit. Yeah, we're on it. We're fixing the scoreboard. No worries. There we go, guys. There we go. Shout out Disa. Disa nuts. Oi! No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Prod. Love you. Just messing about. It's all right. It's just it's just the pistols. He called me a cutie, so I'm happy. We just got the USPs. But yeah, it's what I mentioned, right? It's these academy teams, how big of an influence they seem to have. I called Makazi a couple of months ago already, but multiple players on this Navi junior team do have quite the bright future ahead of them. Just the one kill. 9 Pandas. Can they break the streak? That's the thing we're looking at. 5 A1Ss. Hoping to be some silent assassins on the CT side. Lots of insta smokes. Interesting to see what 9 Pandas' plan here is going to be. I'm expecting not as much of a rush. It is the split default, which can be very effective if Glowing and Delayed decide to actually make a push out of this. If they're just going to be waiting around here in A main, I don't really like this decision. But if they're going to be pushing at around 1 minute mark, or before that, I do like what can be happening. Did you see now? Kills start happening. It's a bit of a response. Has through the smoke. It's result with 2. How did he pop up there? In the back lines. How did he get there? It's, yes, the A bomb site's fallen, but result is still like an infiltration, like a spy in that situation. Zeugs. Good find. Makazi will be wrapped. Zeugs, another great find. They go through a molly. It's a 1 versus 1. Results on the other side of the map. How have Navi Jr. managed to save this round? Losing the A bomb side, losing cave. Now spotted the opponent. It's long range with the M4A1S. And it's Symmetry. Symmetry will be able to find the final kill. Jesus, what a round this was. What? How does Result get there? That must have been some screaming in the team speak. He's cave. How is he cave? That makes the excitement of winning the round anyways just a bit more nice. The A rush is Maka on time. Has a slight window of vision. It's only the one. Glowing. Oh, wait. Ew, they push into him. Zeugs tried to be ahead of the play. Instead, now sits behind everyone, spectating the rest of this round. 3v4, and these angles are a bit too powerful. 2 versus 4. If Navi Jr. make this happen, that is pretty much the game wrapped up, because if they can clutch this, that would be ridiculous. An empty Galil at the feet of Demon. Not peeking any angle. Already the M4 being saved by Krebeni. And results with another great headshot. It's 9 Pandas keeping this game interesting. Navi Jr., this isn't a 13-0 anymore. This is a game on your hands. Prove yourself. Show it. What have you got? Awkward money situation. Looking to be a full eco. Demon saving the money for the AWP. Good decision. Also, no, like, funky buys. Like, get a cheeky 5-7 in there, mate. No cheeky 5-7s. And again, all 5 together, similar to the last full eco they had. And Krebeni is the one to prevent the ace. Boring. It's not boring. It's nice. I've realized I forgot to buy snacks. I can't be snacking right now. That's a bummer. Usually I have like a little candy, during the games, during the timeouts like this, but I forgot to order them. Yes, I'm so pretentious. I'm ordering groceries. I'm sorry. It's a timeout. Called by the Pandas. They want to continue the streak. It's a bit of a scrappy buy. It's worse than I expected. Last bonus, of course, not build up fully. Let's see if Navi Jr. can make something out of this. Makazi, aggression, sprays through the smoke. Hoping to catch someone. Look at how aggressive Navi Jr. are. Not on any bomb sites, and 9 Pandas realize. Ooh, now you have 3 players stuck in cave. Navi Jr. not the situation they want to be in. As a result, now coming in, ready to mop them all up. Cave looking to be cleaned. Well, the cleaner is killed. Siugas, timing. Avoids being punished. 4 versus 4. Yeah, there's a bit of util, but how do you get back into this? You only have about 10 seconds to get on this bomb defusal. And that's not going to be enough. Look at that. All yellow in the kill feed. 9 Pandas equalize at 9. That becomes a bit of a situation for them. For Navi Jr. now, because the money is gone again. Timeout called. Want to have a bit of a conversation about what to do in the upcoming rounds. And in the meantime, we get a beautiful Dutch angle of delayed as disconnecting. Face versus Spirit is still going and our views are increasing. I am very thankful for all the viewers that are in here. Getting slowly getting back to our old viewership numbers. Oof, that was a time. Getting 7K, 8K viewers on finals. Oh, it was beautiful. Deledas has returned, but I think with him already having bought, it will be around reset. So, once we're fixing that, we are enjoying this nice little timeout. 800 viewers, not bad. Absolutely not. That's why that's what I mentioned. Like it's exciting to like get back out here. You know, I'm very glad, right? It's solo casting that we do here, and we got 3 best of 3s, which is a lot on one day. It really is a lot. But looking at the games we're having, I mean, this already has been an amazing game, and we're not even done with map 1. Next up, we got Sinners versus Endpoint waiting on us. 2.0 rating, the GOAT Oscar entering the server. That is just, that gives me a semi. Gotta be honest, you know? Got my countrymen in there as well, crucial. You know, it's exciting. I'm caffeinated out the A. So yeah, we're so ready. We are so ready for today. And I'm excited. Bringing the energy. Whew, we get ready for the final couple of rounds of Ancient. Although we got a couple of people in chat already mentioning it, and overtime doesn't seem too unlikely at this point, does it? Push from CM Tree. CM Try. CM Tree. Result. Oop. Popping off some shots close range will eventually be able to deal with Maka. And people calling for Result to wake up, I think, will be very glad that he's been getting pretty much a kill every single round for the past 5. Oh, Jesus. Make it 4. There you go. Result back into a positive KD in a single round. Double digits are there. The game starts now. 9-10. An important round. Very important round. A lot riding on this. Oh, getting motion sick again. It's a lovely shot over the mid-presence. Makasi full blind. What a correction. Realizing that they indeed might have run further. And he gets away. Only 10 damage taken. Ooh, Result and Krabeni walk out at the same time. And Disbalance takes care of the top guy of Navi. Not in this game. This game it's Demon. And he's still alive and kicking. But this fight is going to matter a lot. And it's a great headshot. Bit of a doozy of a smoke. CM Tree is now stuck in cave. But that might be a blessing in disguise as he just guarantees himself a one-on-one fight. I say that, but oh, the coverage from Delayed. The takedown Demon could have been a double spray. But he has his back. And that is 2 opening kills. I gotta say, a lot of one-on-one fights there for Navi Jr. Not necessarily what you want to see in a round like this. Makazi dies on his own. The push from Zyugis. I understand. I understand that you want to go for a bit of an exciting play, especially after like your teammate hadn't gone down yet. So just a bit of a bummer. Equal trade now. Is glowing and Zyugis trades some kills, but Result truly has woken up. Demon should be a free kill. 3 versus 3. It's not done just yet in this round. There's rifles to be picked up. AKs, M4s, SMGs. Yes, the A bombs has been taken, but Shalfei, oh, he's stuck with the bomb. When will you pull the trigger? Oh, it's gonna be so frustrating for Krebeni to get flanked there, and it's a 1 versus 3. Never mind. 9 Pandas map point, looking to break the streak of Navi Jr. Looking to make it end. Twice a 13-0. Navi Jr. maybe gotten a bit glutinous, a bit greedy, a bit lackluster. 9 Pandas looking to punish on the map pick of the NJ team. Flashes, nades over, approach towards the B bomb side, glowing. Not a first kill this time. It's CM3. That will find 2, shutting down any hope of 9 Pandas converting it in the first here. This is destruction from CT. Although, one very scary man is still alive, Shalfei. Barely. 13 HP. Navi Jr., they need to keep a lot of players alive here. Preferably 4. That way you can afford some close rounds in the upcoming 2, as there will be 2 more for an overtime. I'm smiling. This is very exciting. This is very exciting stuff in the server at the moment. Of course, the Russian stream having a bit more viewers, but repping the EN, we're up here as well. Makazi. Can find something more. Results. Another wide swing, another kill. Leaves him with 6 HP. Put the man up. Encroaching on that middle position. The sprays through from Krebeni. Not doing anything. And with Siugas going down, Makazi is stuck in an awkward spot with eye disbalance, finding himself a second on the AWP, and all of a sudden that overtime seems to be very, very far away. Krebeni can only find 1. It's a 1 versus 3 needed from the Demon, and he gets flanked. Result with a resurgence on the T side. 9 Pandas break the streak like some bamboo. They bite straight to Navi Juniors in the jungle of Ancient, feeling right at home. Their map pick goes their way. The map pick of Navi Jr. goes away of 9 Pandas. Next up, let's see a nuclear performance needed. Will we see it on Nuke? Map 2 coming up. Welcome back, as we're running already. It is Nuke. It is the map pick of the Pandas. Some good results recently. But also, losing against Soccer. Benny gets a running headshot result. Able to trade as they enter the A bomb site. Scratch that. Enter the fence. Siugis, an important fight here with Shalfei. This is about ramp control. As the bomb has already gone down, there's very little response from Navi Juniors yet. Although they're gonna go right into the doors. Ramp is lost. Glowing coming in to help. Demon close range cut down. It's a 4v2 to CTs. Maka now already alone in a 1v3. Won't be able to hit the 180. And Pandas take the pistol. As there have been some decent results from Navi Junior on this map as well. But those were against slightly worse opponents. Navi Junior looking to continue their 7-match win streak that they are currently rocking on HLTV. 9 Pandas at 4. Full eco again for Navi Junior. No fifth bath. Also, only 1 Mac 10, so if they're able to avoid that, that is some good result in terms of how much money coming into the Pandas. Navi Junior on the HLTV votes are the favorite. For most of the fans. About a 60% favoritism. I think it was 63 to be exact. I have a feeling they're just going to be water falling in. Yep, there they go. Two kills. That's pretty decent. None of the kills happening by the Mac 10, so that's exactly what they wanted. Sorry for the noise there. Is now 2-0 up. Done away with the Mac 10. And, ooh, CM tree. Ooh, low bullets. He already sprayed through the smoke. Interesting move to leave this gap open. To decide and fight. Isolates Garage. Maka lining himself up. Easy fight win. 1 man up. But position advantage for now is still the 9 Pandas. They have the entire bottom area of the map. The basement is theirs. Looking to make it a basement of hurts for Navi Junior. Makazi first on the scene. Retake's about to happen. There is no defuse kit. So time is ticking and vents under control. 3 versus 3. Position 1 now known. Double door opened. Delayed as wins that fight against Maka. Result with the off angle. Demon all of a sudden alone. And 9 Pandas will put the hurt down in the basement. A spanking towards Navi Juniors. And that is 3rd round on the board on this T side. Not liking the solo play towards the fence. So much time past. I mean, you just not working out for them. Double nades, just the pistols. Getting some good damage here would feel nice. Unlikely, though. Let's put this game into perspective for a second. This is to qualify as the first spot out of the groups. Team losing this one will face Ecstatic, which I do think still should be quite the guarantee for either of these teams to make it into the playoffs, but it always feels nice if you can take that win into it. From the top, AC 130 above. Nope, it's just eye disbalance. Navi Jr. calling a timeout. Necessary one. I'm curious what the response is going to be. This is our first actual complete full buy. That's why more teams are electing to go for the CT Force if they happen to lose the pistol, because then it would be round number 3 where you do get the full buy-in, like the complete full buy. Just extending that last bonus slightly before anything funky happens. Glowing, what a move. But he does get spotted. Makazi, a bit of struggle. Shalfei just storms through. Result into the vent. Oh, again. A Navi Junior player getting caught in the vent. Eye disbalance with another op kill. Ziyugas this time. The rotate is quick enough towards B. Off. That is such a lovely shot from Shalfei. And one more for Delaydas. Monkey see, monkey do. A copy of the first peak, and Demon does not want anything to do with the rest of this round. Realized I just accidentally called him delayed as a monkey, which is not the case. What's this? Juggling pistols. Well, gotta have something to do when you're saving. It's 5-0 for the Pandas. Oi. To be fair, in most of the recent games of Navi Junior, let's have a bit of a look at their recent results, their recent opponents mostly. Twice they played against the Drillas. That was in the final of United 21, in the upper bracket final. Drillas is a strong team. They managed to beat them. But all the other teams, looking at them, it's Spirit Academy, Cybershock, Ecstatic, Vopa and Hamo, which Navi Junior should win every day of the week. Yeah, it's like a lot less strong of opposition. They did beat Unity 2-0, which is also a team that are in the major. Do they have a similar chance, or in the RMRs? Do they have a similar chance as 9 Pandas in those RMRs? I'm not so sure. So the opposition that 9 Pandas have faced recently, just that slightly bit stronger, deserves to be mentioned. Yes, their overall win record is worse, but that's what happens when you're on occasion fighting Tier 1 teams. Even though the bottom of Tier 1, but still. Previous team 9 Pandas faced on Nuke, or one of the previous loss they had, was against Saw. Saw, who recently won another tournament, and of course, semi-finalists at Cologne. Oh, heck. accuracy is nice. And shall fade. That makes it equal again. It's a good situation from Navi Jr., especially with the time running slightly low. Objective number 1, do not die, which Makazi fails to complete. $20 seconds left. Will it be a vent drop? Will it be the A-bomb site? Will it be the A-bomb site? Both of the CTs are here. Maybe something funky can happen. That's one Deagle shot, and all of a sudden, you have no other options. But it's just Ziugis and Delayed has a great position on top of the HUD. So, dealing with it easily. Relatively easy. 6-0. What? That's crazy. Is this really going to be 2-0? Oh my god, not a lot of people were expecting this. The teams 9 Pandas faced in these past months, I mean, Eternal Fire, Sinners, Koi, Guns, Saw, Gamer Legion, right? It's all very, very strong opposition. It's a bit better than Whoppa and Hamo, I tell you that. Ending with a good find, keeping it a 4 versus 4, and this is the most disconnected round from 9 Pandas that we've seen. The one-on-one fights this time do go the way of Navi. Wondering what Result's plan is here. Dropped into the vent. Might just reset the situation if he peeks out towards outside. There's a bit of coverage from Maka here. Does he expect this angle? Of course he does. It's Makazi. His Ides Valence on his own. First round on the board for the Navis. Which is just in time. Demon gets just a couple bullets in his Achilles heel. But an AWP saved. I think CM3 will thoroughly enjoy that. During the closed qualifiers for the major versus Rebels and Incilio, 9 Pandas, 13-5, 13-4. Oh, that is that's spicy. That is very spicy. Oh, the push is the red flag glowing. The smoke close range preventing any trades. CM3 doesn't want to deal with that anymore. Going up in the smoke may reveal something. Double zoom. Yuga's on the ramp. Able to find one more. It's a 3 versus 3, but this fight, this fight, that's the bomb. Demon can destroy 9 Pandas' round here. But what is this? Look at the push from the top. Krabeni out in the open. Of course he'll get caught, but that's the bomb dropped. Perfect move, and Demon was there. Popping out of his hellhole. Kept it a secret. Wink, wink. Ides Balance. On his own. 40 seconds left. He has to clear about a gazillion angles. And one of which will have the AWP of CM3 ready. So that's going to be round number 2. If they get this back to a 6-6, considering Navi's pretty good on the T side, you might even say 5-7. But I'm in doubt. I'm in doubt for that will be a successful scoreline. Getting 4 more rounds here would be massive for Navi Jr. As that second half pistol will of course be with the Glocks, but we've seen carries an advantage. It's the first time there's a bit of breathing room for the Navi Jr. side. Krabeni has not that is not at the greatest of luck in this vent area. Delayed S can make it scary with that AWP. CM3 falling, being overwhelmed. Ramp control and nothing else for the Pandas. Oh, ramp control and op control. Navi Jr. are playing as wise, but Ziugas not having the best game of his life. Is now going to be faced with 3 9 Pandas players running in. It's just the first. It's the Deagle of Glowing, able to deal with the rest. Two versus two. Single door is open already. Ooh, this is scary, but Demon spots the shadow, but he thinks it's upstairs. Oh, what a flick down, putting the hammer on the head. Delayed now in the clutch, needs the 4K with the op, spots it. Delayed, the hero for Pandas in the half by round. Tech 9 kill, 2 Tech 9s, 2 op kills. Picking it up from the corpse of CM3, and it is another round for 9 Pandas, the individual shining through. And that puts the hurt onto Navi Jr.'s economy, on Navi Jr.'s momentum, 7-5, now the maximum they can get. 9 Pandas bringing Navi Jr. back to reality. By far the best team in Tier 3. Semi-finals guaranteed in pretty much every tournament that they've entered. Of course, it is not out of the possibilities just yet for EPL. This is to qualify for those playoffs, and Navi Jr. I do still think they have a very good shot of staying in the upper bracket of those playoffs with the power that this team has, but 9 Pandas are looking to make a statement here. I think it's going to be working. Let's see how well this crossfire will do. Molotov will prevent CMG from anything. It's Maka only with the first. Nearly the team damage. No rotate shut down. Navi Jr. This CT side just feels like it's been one step behind throughout. Oh, looking to return to the top bomb site, and they enter Demon. Glowing is also going to go down. It's a triple from the hut. And oh boy, he lives so nice, but results. Oh no, this could be painful. This could be salt in an already open wound. Result in a 1v4. Has enough time to pick up the bomb. Has enough time to plant. Or does he? Where's the bomb? Where is it? He can't find it. I can't find it either. Oh, it's there. And you see him realize. Oh, the 1v4. It dissipates like snow in a hot spring sun. Oh my goodness. That is fate intervening. For Navi Jr. If that bomb gets picked up, Result is winning that clutch 100%. Oof. Towards inside, lining up everything for an A-pop, but what is Navi Jr. doing? They have full lobby control. Everyone else is here, but then Glowing drops down the ladder. How much more can they deal with it? Raining down from the roof. Demon won't be able to find more. The gutter's full. CM3 can be a hero here on this side. Noise is made. Delayed us again with the Mac 10. Or with the Mac 10 with the Tech 9. Again finding the op. Krebeni and Shalfei. 1 versus 1. IGL versus top fragger. IGL versus IGL. Who has the biggest brain? It's the Molotov thrown. Intentions made clear. Still a very, very slow response. Krebeni is at the wrong bomb site. Footsteps are being heard. Krebeni, can you win this? He's giving himself a single chance. Not much more. Chalfay has the off angle and will spot it out. Ah, Krebeni. A bit too much commitment to the top bomb site. This push, this lobby crunch. Well, yes, it's crunchy, but a bit too crunchy as Navi Jr. break their teeth on it. That's sure to give someone the ick. You know, biting into something and then just your teeth falling out. Okay, that makes it a bit weird. I apologize. But it feels like that for Navi Jr. No more bite. Scouts missing shots. AK surely not. F7 is doing something here. 3 versus 4. The HP is low on a couple. If this goes 9-3, you're really, really not feeling it for Navi Jr., are you? One more fight. One more fight needs to go the way of Navi Jr. here, and there's a bit of a round. And then you can just fix your problems on the T side. When you're in control, when you're making the moves. Statues. Navi Jr. Haven't touched their keyboard in about a minute. Peeking out wide. Spotting 2. So now the plan's a bit more known. Not to hear them go down the ladder. At this point, some movements are necessary. Zeugas on the bomb side with that 5-7. That's the first 2 bullets left. Oh, scheisse! Zeugas! Double dinking, glowing with just 2 bullets left in the 5-7. And some heroics finally keeping it somewhat realistic for Navi Jr. at the half. Second half kicking off. This pistol needs to be a win or a loss and then win the force buy. Bomb plant needed at the minimum. And look at what Result is doing here. Here's all of this. Look at how fast he is behind them. That's already the first. Traded fast. Noisy about this. Heaven on the ladder. Makazi with the trade. A bomb site is theirs. And now they can continue with this pistol in a 3 versus 3. High Discipline's getting headshotted there by Symmetry. Oh, glowing, taking a bit of time. Oh no, it's 1 versus 3. Oh goodness, the bomb plant. Yes, it's there, but the round just disappears again from the hands of Navi Jr. Bit of butterfingers in these 3 versus 3 situations. Can't seem to hold on, can't seem to keep the grip on the round. This force buy, this needs to be it. This needs to be it. If this is not it, then it's never it for Navi Jr. An XM for delayed as earlier today we nearly saw a 1 versus 3 clutch with this weapon on this very map. Towards ramp they go. They want to challenge glowing. Oh, but the damage through the smoke. Yes, it's 1 kill, but everyone is a walking corpse. Glowing, fighting versus zombies as they drop so easily. It's a triple for him. Disbalance looking to respond quick. That's bombing control. And glowing mows them all down. Again, Krabeni in the clutch. He needs the ace with the FAMAS. He's on 40 HP. And with 11 bullets, you're expecting there to be a reload in there somewhere as well. And delayed as an XM. Perfect weapon for the job, but he just turns away. Krabeni, this would be insane if you make this work, but Xiaofei is not one to be easily fooled, to be easily killed. It is double digits for the Pandas. They are looking to run away with this best of 3. Looking to make it a quick one. Oh boy. You're at a 10-4 scoreline and your IGL has a hero Galil? Yeah. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. It's turning to dust here. Navi Jr. has the M4s. It's just target practice at this point. Although, this would be one moment to step up. Makazi been uncharacteristically quiet versus the Pandas. The guy's rocking a 1.55 rating throughout this entire tournament. Now, can't seem to get into a positive KD. As again, he's not really there. CM3 will get this bomb down. Then you have a Glock and 11 HP, so it's going to be much more. Oh, that... You know what? That actually did get kind of close. 2 more bullets, and that would have been around kill. But yeah, you're not getting off 2 bullets against 9 Pandas there. 11-4. Another XM. That's a util for the outside, but it is the sort of fighting util set. Alright, so the smoke lands in front of Hell. Xiaofei and CM3 trading quickly as Krabeni seems to find a gap. Glowing spray controls, lovely. Result, trying to be sneaky. Demon is able to take him down, but it's a 2 versus 3 that XM chiming in. Krabeni's flank works. 2 versus 2. Can this finally be a bit of success? Oh, delayed us. He spots gold. And it's a golden light blinking. It's called a C4 explosive, and it's in his possession now. They forgot to take it with them. And Navi Jr. are now in a world of trouble. Krabeni, again, tasked to clutch. You want players like Maka in this situation And only Krebeni. And look at this nasty angle. How are you ever ready for this? It's 12 on the board for the Pandas. Seems to be the quickest way to the end. Navi Jr. getting humbled. Multiple tournament wins. All in these C-tier, Tier 3 tournaments. Welcome to EPL Division 1. Here, the top 10 teams are all ECL Challenger. This is what you're up against next season. Welcome to the game. Navi Juniors, Shalfei, and co are teaching them a lesson. Shalfei making it a double Maka. Not on it today. Such a great player. He still is, despite this performance. But it will make him think, because I disciplines, will this be a full 5 alive clean round? I have a feeling it will be, as it's 2 for the op, 16 and 8, Zeugis. Nothing to do here. It's a 1v4. Yeah, you got the Glock kill, but it is over. It is done with. 9 Pandas make a statement as they qualify for the EPL Division 1 Season 20 playoffs. Navi Jr., a lot of success versus other tier 3 teams, but then you're fighting against major RMR teams, against challengers for that major position. And 9 Pandas, maybe for now, just a bit too strong. They will face each other again for sure in the upcoming Challenger season, and maybe even later in this season, as of course it is not over for Navi Jr. I think 9 Pandas were just a lot better today. So usually after 2 games you'd say goodbye, but no. We got Uncle Oscar fighting off against one of UK's prides, and a bit of a Dutch opera as well. Endpoint versus Sinners, coming up right after the break. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League Season 20 of the First Division. And we're ready to get the final game of today. It's been a long one, and it will continue to be a long one as we have Endpoint versus Sinners, two teams which have met each other quite a couple of times this season, or well, not necessarily this season, but this year already, and they've always delivered some great matches. Mikey, Majki, one of the newer additions to that Sinners roster, as this Endpoint team has also been impressing, especially Sijot, who has been really, really strong. I think maybe the Sinners roster was a slight error in there, but we'll head over towards the map. Vito is Anubis, best map for Endpoint, get banned quickly. Ancient, Mirage, and will get at the end nothing. Vertigo doesn't exist anymore, to the joy of the entire CS2 community. No, it will be Vertigo to be the final map, as I think some people nearly got really happy there by thinking Vertigo maybe had disappeared fully out of the game, but no, we still have it right here. So we are ready to get it going soon, as we are able to start on Ancient, both teams. It's a pretty decent map, although Endpoint has had seeing it now, they've had a lot of trouble in and around Ancient in these past couple of games. In the last 10 games, winning only once. Oof. That's a big oof. So it'll be trouble for Endpoint heading into this first map. I remember a while back, this was a really, really long time ago, even before the HLTV, before where the HLTV starts. Well, nice start for Oscar. I remember watching a 13-0 from Sinners against Endpoint on this map. Different rosters for both. Joey and Surreal. Crucial and Surreal, but two quick finds. Means the bomb's now dropped, and sort of spread out approach. Ooh, Surreal finds another tap. Sort of spread out approach from Sinners doesn't seem to be working out, as they've lost most of what they wanted with the one-on-one fights, especially towards middle. The Endpoint taking round number 1. And oh my goodness, a lot of people have entered the chat. Welcome, everybody. We got a lot of Sinners fans. It's good to cast the Czechia powerhouse again. It's been a while. It's been a long while, but it's good to see. It's good to see them all back as Crucial finding 2 as we fly by with the camera. Should be an easy conversion against the Deagles here. Oscar with the Glock. You're not gonna get much there. It's just gonna be Morisco left. Sinners probably had one of the best close qualifier performances of any team. Very well known how good that performance of them went. It was pretty damn ridiculous. I think across 3 matches, correct me if I'm wrong, but if I remember, it was a 2.06 rating for Oscar in the entire closed qualifiers in those 3 matches. Might be off by a couple of decibels. Might be off by a couple of decimals. But it is going to be the full A rush. No one in Donut to hear this. They're gonna be late. Only 2 defuse kits. Shock is already very far up ahead. Might ignore the close range angle. Sajot and Azuwu keep control over Donut, dunking on the Sinners there. Risco nearly wants to clear it, but Donut is just on lock. Endpoint. It's fully theirs. And they won't let it go. Or won't let it go easily as Azuwu and Mighty Max are quite low HP. P6 on a fun rotate. Bomb is in possession though. That's why continuation of this round has moved as slow as it has. We got some Endpoint fans in here as well. Fans of Dynamo Eklot. We're watching the Sinners. Nice of y'all to rep your fellow countrymen. And what a play. Endpoint go for the triple rotate out of Donut, but Oscar now has an ample opportunity to win this 1 versus 2 close range. It's the first. And he knows somewhat where Surreal is. Surreal was still waiting on it. Reading Oscar like a book. Bomb has still not been grabbed, but Oscar grabs the round anyways. Dealing with the 2 versus 3. It's Oscar, of course, with the triple. Instant tech pause. Oscar's clutch breaks the server. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's a slow time now. There's not a lot of games on, so exciting stuff. Got a lot of people here. It's the third game of the day. I'm feeling tired, but I'm bringing the hype to the game as we can rest a bit in this technical pause. Kick commentator. Kick like the streaming service, right? Ah. We on Twitch, baby, and YouTube. Shout out to the YouTube viewers. Shout out. I don't give you guys enough shout outs. I can't read your chat, but shout out YouTube viewers. So love you. Come to Twitch, because then I can actually see your chat. So got a bit of early util. Endpoint. Well, can't really call it a bonus round. It's discounted weaponry, mostly, that they're on. And the full plan for the triple play into cave, dissuaded by a single Molotov. This is going to be an interesting fight in Red Room. Looking at Azuwu, to charge in, Marisco and Shock. Look at this crossfire, shadow advantage with it. And crucial, unable just find that extra frag. The trades keep coming. 2 versus 3 for the other end. Point. Maybe. Using a molly that does let them exit. Doesn't let them get the bomb down, though. Ooh, Oscar, that's hot. That's burning. Sajot, the young Polish player, newest edition. Coming up from Thunderflash. And more Polish orgs now in an international roster. And this is his first international roster. Wait, I say that. Hasn't he been in Sprout? Well, we'll check that after this clutch, because he certainly has a bit of an advantage. Tapping the bomb, staying silent. Oscar has to move at some point, and with the low HP, he's unable to deal with Sajot. As he murks them, and in response to the 2v3, a 2v3. It's Endpoint on the third round. Where has Sajot been? Let me check real quick, because Yes, he did come from Thunderflash. I remembered correctly. And then to Sprout. And then from Sprout, Endpoint picked him up. I know Sajot from Thunderflash. It's when I first was able to cast the man. We are on the pistols. Last time it was Quite the easy conversion. Surreal doesn't want to wait on anything. There you go. Just gets 2. Endpoint. Currently 5-0 in the ESEA Advanced League. So looking to make another ESEA Advanced playoff run. Just like they have attempted the previous... Let me count it out. Previous 4 or 5 seasons. Pretty sure. None of them successful. I'm very sorry, Endpoint, but it is the truth. Sinners, of course, in the Challenger League had some very good performances. Not anything outstanding, but they made the major, so that is what they're focusing on. Similar as to Major R. Mars. I keep getting it wrong. Well, the middle fight gets started. Sajot, I think, wisely not using the nade for the top middle smoke. I've seen enough deaths happening because of that. And Surreal has lane control. Zubu. Easily taking down one more. They're already in the A bomb site. It's Sajot that finds 1 kill, drops the bomb, and there's a Molotov to deal with this. Oh, it's crucial with the 1, leaving Mikey all alone, and, well, that's a very good CT round. This is far, far away from what I've seen about a year back on this very map. Endpoint looking good on the city side. Sajot is the A anchor, 134 ADR. Pretty solid, pretty solid. There's, again, lighter weapons. Let's see if they can bring in some impact this time around. B-stick with 1, but then Mighty Max and Surreal chiming in. Yes, it's a Deagle shot, but the Molly burns him. Ooh, 2 versus 2. There's an op down. There's an AK to be picked up. This bomb plant is slightly delayed. By Shock checking every... Ooh, did he spot Sajot? Marisco at least getting shot with the Deagle. Another 1 versus 2 for Sajot, making it 1v1 already. He did not spot Shock. So as soon as this bomb goes down... Should clock it. Wrong one. Wrong bomb site. Yep. He realizes this time he does have a kit and a smoke. Another 1 versus 2. Will be a great performance from Jan Dil. Known as Sajot to friends and foes alike. There is a single foe, and that's Shock with that AWP, which will cut down Sajot. Slightly lacking the time there to fully clear everything, to really deal with anything, and it is the half-point win for Sinners. Putting them in a good position to gain some momentum. Endpoint really looking to build bank there. Not possible. And instantly, tactical timeout. I'm curious. Curious to see what Sinners will pull now, as this is the second time they will carry a bit of an advantage into the round. Last time they got 2v3'd. Maybe this time it'll be different. Mikey. heavy push. It is a trade through the smoke. That push works out. Again, lane control taken surreal. Look at the trade instantly. Beastic and Oscar, they've been put offside. There's not really anything they can do. Not for another 20 seconds until the smoke fades. I like the in-game name from Shock, which is I am for real. Especially when playing against an opponent named Surreal. Maybe a bit of an inside joke, unaware of what is actually the case there. Ooh, fight in middle. Response. We're there with 2. Good nade. Not much more util to be used, so Shock looking to the fight into this round. Into the bomb side. Woo! Missed shot from Oscar. You don't see him do that often. The Mighty Max still close range in cave. Tries to cross because he knows there is still this Shock in middle. And Mighty Max will hold on. Not for 3, but Shock has to reload. 6 HP, 6 kills, 6 deaths. The number of the devil, but can this be a devilish clutch? 1 versus 2, and no. Crucial will stop him. Also 6 and 6 now. Lots of symmetry here as a 6th round for Endpoint. Looking very good on this CT side. Completing the mid-round pretty much mostly out of 1 missed shot from Oscar. So, slightly disappointing, maybe. As I do think Sinners and the Sinners fans were hoping that Oscar would hit that shot. Kind of counting on it, maybe. As Mikey stepping up with Mac 10. Hoping to make a couple of waves in cave. Very default setup. Sajot dealing with this middle presence. As soon as he's able to push a bit further, that would free up the AWP of Crucial. Then middle information will be taken. Ooh, it's a dicey fight. We're not seeing it. We're only seeing it on the minimap. I think both players just missed each other. There's no response. All the utils here. Very much a retake. The Mighty Max. Ooh, a bit ugly. That spray. Oh, in the molly. Asuo in the molly. He doesn't even realize. As he burns out, but 2 kills coming through from Endpoint. Oscar not missing shots in this clutch situation. Not again, as it's another headshot for the old uncle. But Unk still got it. Look at that, the 4K. That's his response to whiffing a shot in a clutch. Proves to everyone that mistakes don't happen often with the man, Oscar. And that's money broke. We're on the force buy for Endpoint. See how this middle fight will play out. And I mean, yet again, shout outs to Dodor for these absolutely amazing shots, this amazing observing that we've been seeing. Really, really impressive to have him in. He's been doing amazing work throughout the entire day. Deserves to be shouted out. Shock. Dealing with it. Oh, timing. Oh, okay, Joey. Ooh, barely gets the shot. That's a 2nd kill already with no response. Oscar spots 1, but that's just more information for Joey that he will gladly take and fall away. One of the AKs has already been picked up, Sinners, they're stuck. Like, where do you go from here? So Jolt's holding this nasty off angle together with Joey. They've spotted Joey. They know he's here. Oscar seems to be aware of Sijolt's position, but Beastic is still going to walk right into him. There's no trade. Joey gets it. Picking up his favorite weapon in the process. This is a full clean round from Endpoint. As Sinners just get a bit stuck. Shock on his own outside of the smoke and middle mistakes galore for the Czechia team. The UK, plus a couple, team do very nicely. Endpoint 7-3. They've won the half now already. Now it's Sinners' turn to have some upgraded pistols and maybe do some damage. Is it the same observer all the time? No, it is not. This is actually my first time casting with Dodor observing. Maybe yesterday as well, I'm not sure. But it's been a very enjoyable time, making it a lot easier for me. It is cinema. It is. 2.1k viewers on a major final. Dead game. Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. Damage has already been done. You can't do anything here. Endpoint. They lose a player. The UI gets a bit messed up. It's a Jolt with 2 kills. Oh, man. To be honest, this is one of the better scenarios for Endpoint to lose a player in. Yes, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose a Zoo, but there's only Glocks on the opposite end. A couple of Deagles, yeah, but a lot easier to do with than if this were to be a full buy. Ooh, that was a scary situation. All of a sudden, Azua just disappears off the map. And now we got no HUD. Oh, we're playing hardcore now. Welcome back to Battlefield, boys. As Surreal finds the final one. A beautiful shot from the bridge. Hey, we're back. I like that. Nice solution. Just hardcore mode Call of Duty. Anyone? Yeah? No? No one. That's too bad. Oh, we got the AKs again. Sinners haven't really had any money. Nade blows open the smoke. Lane control this time for Sinners. And what? All right. There you go, Mikey. It's a nice opener. One man up for the Sinners, and a bit of a spot from Mighty Max. Long time player for Endpoint. Ooh, can't get the close edge kill. Azoo, maybe. Ooh, stopped by Oscar. He had a 4K in this position last time, now only 3 the maximum. And well, other players coming from different directions. A 2 versus 4 for Endpoint. Have nothing but to attempt this. A Dutchman and a Pole. How does this go? A story that is running out of time now. We're nearing the end of the book. Joey only with that AWP and no time to win this. Morisco, just by staying alive, has won unless he misses a 10 million shots. But no. It is Jover. At least this half. We got the 4th for Sinners. And every time, when I'm casting now, I do get a lot of flashbacks to a game. I think it was season 13, I think, of EPL, where we had Sinners. I think it was 13-0 or 13-1 versus Endpoint on this map. It was Sinners then on the CT side starting. As I said, different players, whatever. But between these two teams, it was lane control. It was only lane control, right? That was doing the damage. And at least Endpoint on their CT side now, they have they have gotten a lot of lane control, right? They went for it. Zuu, Surreal, Mighty Max, been very aggressive on that B bomb site, getting away with a lot. And keeping a lot of control in the rounds. But I'm scared. I'm kind of scared. Because that came out very gangster. Because, you know, what? Yeah. If this doesn't happen on the T side for Endpoint, that might be a lost game, right? Seems like you're not into costing so much anymore. I haven't been costing a lot. I've gotten a regular job now. Money, the importance of money has taken over a bit. So I'm not on stream that often anymore, which is a bit sad, but you know, we got to keep up the grind. We got to eat. Got to pay rent. But don't worry, 2025, big things. Big things incoming. I sound like a DJ ready to release a shit song. But Oscar and Surreal, they play some nice music. Let's both get one frag. Ooh, shock. Oh, just avoids every single bullet from Azu and is able to get 2 more and stay alive. A CT-sided pistol win. We don't see it that often. And that is very clean. Mikey should be able to find this kill. Right. mm? We're going to be realistic here. So Jolt's not winning this, but yeah. We dealt with it. Most CS teams under rank 40 have full-time jobs. No, I think it's actually a lot of teams in top 60. Of course, there's some exceptions with some mixed teams and then some org teams who are a bit lower, but most are part-time. I know, like from like rank 70 to yeah, well, to what you mentioned, to rank 40. But a lot just have part-time jobs. Of course, some exceptions going each way, but that's whatevs. Like I know the financials of every pro player. That'd be for someone who studies economics. Not for me. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen in this round. It's 5 Glocks. They're just waiting outside of doors. So, for the next round, yeah, pretty much told everything already that I'm expecting, which is Sinners lane control like they are doing now. It is a very light buy. The only rifle is a FAMAS. So it pretty much guarantees the need to go aggressive in the next. Next round's gonna be exciting. That's for sure. That is for sure. This one, probably not so much. I'll attempt to do a backflip in between maps if... Okay, yeah, well, never mind. I wanted to give, like... Yeah, okay, that round was over quicker than expected. Righto. I wanted to say something stupid, but... Endpoint prevents me, as they always do. I hope Endpoint TV is still watching, as I can roast them. JK, love you, Endpoint. Just tag me first when you got a game to cost. Otherwise, Index or Timo will take it. Lovely fellas. They're so quick. Well, scratch that. We're into the important round, and there is no attempt at lane control. Morisco is very alone here in middle. And the fallback unsurprising for Morisco there. I was really expecting a more upfront play here for Sinners. 3 over towards the A bomb site? Only SMGs? This feels like a weird call. This feels like they were really confident. Endpoint, we're going to do the same as Sinners did, which is first full gun round. Head over and sprint towards A. Very much not the case. It's a slow round towards B. There is a bit of counter util left. And a flubbed smoke. Uh-oh. Bit of trouble maybe for Endpoint. Look at how smoked this bomb site is. Oh, it's a blind maze. Oh, everyone here is Premier League referees. They can't see anything. It's crucial with a double frag. And that means already the 2v5 and these SMGs, they will put up 0 fights. Oh, Oscar gets one. Of course he does. Okay, well, if this is a 2v5, oh no. Oscar has an AK and full HP. There is still defuse kits on this bomb site. I mean, yeah, advantage still very much for Endpoint, but this could go wrong very quickly with Surreal being on 20 HP. There is a defuse kit. There's a smoke. Look at how far away they are. Oh, no, I see this going wrong for Endpoint. I really do. It's a 2v5. The smoke's not used on the bomb. Oh. That's 1 kill for Surreal. It's Oscar now in a 1 versus 2, and that won't happen. Oh, boy. Of course, the close range position towards cave. Use a smoke, pretty much. Yeah, it's very difficult to read that they were very late. Rotates from very far away. Can't really... They didn't have a lot of information to work with. Endpoint, I'd say, survived that round. That was tough. That was very tough. Nice attempt from Sinners. Curbing the economy, because look at this. It's 2 Mac 10s, and that's not out of luxury. I mean, yeah, they maybe could have gotten Galils, but then absolutely no util would be able to be bought. Oh. Something fell off my table. It scared me. Righto. I'm not gonna make... Am I gonna make a 6 to 9 joke? Yeah. Well, hereby. Whoop-de-doo. 3 Mac 10s. The 3 Mac 10 Aniers? Musketeers? Mectaneers? Maybe it'll work. Morisco finds one through the smoke. In close range. Ooh, Mighty Max goes through to the op. Oscar. Unwavering. He really took it personal that he missed that one shot in the 3v3, hasn't he? Because he is not missing anymore. Another frag. It's crucial to respond. What? What? Oscar, you are a joy to watch. With pretty much... Like, with so many other offers in this tournament, that'd be a double spray, but... Oscar gets 3 very clean kills, and yeah, put him in the middle, put him where the action is, and he'll give you some action. Chad is having some interesting fights. There's like 7 conversations going on at the same time. I like that with these sort of, like with games, like with the big games, it's just complete spamming. With the slower games, you just have like 1 conversation that's going on, which can be quite fun, but it's usually just 1. But with how active the chat is right now, there's like 7 conversations just like sort of melting into each other, and it's very enjoyable to keep in the corner of my eye. So yeah, that keeps it fun. That keeps it fun. Of course, all the classic tech pause names. We type in the chat. Hoping the issue isn't too big. Expecting some just like some packet loss or whatever. Someone's still downloading all the Stratbox demos. If you want to get better at CS, Stratbox. Is it Stratbox? Or has he changed the name? I'm actually... Wait. Stratbase! Stratbase. The name has changed. Maybe they're all downloading Stratbase demos. The CS2 toolbox developed by my colleague, my lovely colleague, Harry Index. Another caster. Shout out. He won't hear this, but still, shout out. Had to find something to fill the time with. Okay, come on, give me a break. Just the Glocks. Once more. Going through middle surely hasn't worked out for Endpoint. In a round where they should have won 4 players alive, it ended up being a 2 versus 2 with just 1 player alive. Oh! Okay, it's armorless. It's armorless. Still, some nice shots. Endpoint. There's a reason they don't have solid ancient stats. And that reason is their T side. Alright, it's never been that good. And that's a bit of a problem. As I implore you guys at home to pay attention as to how Endpoint are setting up in this round. Because Sinners, they pretty much have a couple of defaults. They're moving Oscar around. There's a possibility he might just go towards the B-bomb side. But if he's in donut or middle, he can be involved in somewhat both sides. So, right, you have a free position card with Oscar. So, well, okay, this time it's completely the other way. He's gonna go solo on towards A. It's a default for Endpoint. Look at how they are doing this default. It's just laying control in the bottom of middle. There's nothing much here. Well, yet again, Sinners are super confident this one is going towards the A-bomb side. 3 players are here in donut. They keep it fully open. But yet again, Sinners are wrong. Still though, Mikey's holding on quite nicely. I don't see Endpoint entering this bomb site within 30 seconds. There's too little information. They haven't been able to clear anything. There's no smokes down. There's no smokes left. Only a single one. On a zoo. I mean... They return towards middle. Talk about a wide swing. Jeez, that's not 4x3. That's 4x1 how wide that swing was. Fully stretched. Mikey just sprinting across. And then, yeah, you go towards donut, but Shock is here again. And that's with support of Oscar still not being activated. Joey's in a 1 versus 4, and it's just this fumble play in middle from Endpoint. I mean, you have the B control. It is there, but... Alright, the one thing I can give Endpoint there is that there is a lack of util. So, walking into the B bomb site, of course you're not going to be comfortable, but... Right, you know that there is no one cave. You know that it's going to be a passive setup. That isn't your best guess. Or is it? Like, it's... Feels a bit weird. Half by now. It worked on the CT side, but 3 members here on the lane. And damage is done, but that's not going to be enough. Some mowdowns. It is going to be Sinners taking the lead on the CT side. And I'm going to take you guys back one more time. Remember when I mentioned that I've seen this game before on Ancient? And with Sinners CT side, it was a 13-0. Feels like it hasn't really changed, has it? Sinners have quite a record of blowouts versus Endpoint. A 13-1 recently on Inferno. Oscar just goes for a jog. Through middle, out cave. It's fine. Full AKs, but okay, you have this lane control. You need to either connect both sides, push middle and push heaven at the same time. Or go over towards A. Because now you're just waiting in middle for anything to happen whilst Mighty Max is already engaging and Mikey just cuts down 2. Again, it's this double advantage, and now the mid play comes in. But all of a sudden, Sejot is super disconnected. There's no threats for Oscar. And well, that's a great shot, but is it going to be worth anything? Not a lot. It's 5 and 5 HP. Now just 5. 5 Whoppers. And 5 more Whoppers. Endpoint are getting eaten like a Burger King meal here. It is devastation. Previously, Endpoint in CCT Series 8, they were able to 2-0 versus Sinners. That was mostly because Ancient was not played. What map was banned by Endpoint? Endpoint removed Nuke. Ah, it's their main ban. They didn't want to risk playing it. Sinners having a good Nuke. Looking at those vetoes. Sick flash. Looking at that veto, as Endpoint, it's there has to be one map that you have a significant disadvantage on, right? And in this case, it's 2. It's not played often, but Vertigo again picked, which is interesting. But Sinners, 3 matches, 3 wins. All right. Got a bit of a breather in. First minute, completely gone. And yeah, this is very much my critique on the T side of Endpoint. I mean, you just kind of wait around. It's 30 seconds left. There's no action anywheres. Morisco's going to clear middle. And with all the smokes landing on A, you see this double rotate coming in very quick. Shock. Can still hold on for 1. It's 20 seconds. They haven't entered the premises. Sejot leaping. Will be able to be sprayed down eventually. And look at this, 14 seconds. You have to get this bomb down. And then a missed shot from Oscar. Pretty much the second of this entire game. And then you lost donut control. The bomb has been dropped. There's nothing you can do but watch how Sinners get 12. Here in map 1. It's been round after round after round for the Sinners. Endpoint haven't been able to get a nail in between it, let alone a foot in the door. They were walking to the door to get their foot in, but they tripped over their own laces. And that is pretty much how I can describe this T side. I'm being very critical, yes, but it's still not fixed. Right? You have a 26% win rate on this map, and it's very clearly because of your T side. And it's annoying. It's annoying, right? I want to see Endpoint do better. I really, really like the organization. And now, with Sinners pushing into them, we got a double advantage. Go all the way through water. Will this be heard by Shock? I think so. At this point, they clock it in. Oscar with the op. Pushing this with the op. It's a collateral, but just the damage on Joey. Oh, the HP. The HP. Oh! Joey stays alive. Feels like a horror movie. Halloween's just finished now. No more horror. It's Christmas time. Maybe Endpoint get gifted their 10th round. With a bit of a failed push. Money is still more than strong enough for the Sinners. No eco needed the rest of this game. Maybe no more rounds needed the rest of this game. It's Beastic now with 2. Fumbling with his AK. with one more. What a shot from Oscar as he does get traded Sejot in the clutch. Lost track of the bomb. It is another 1v1. Last time, it was also versus Shock. The lack of information cost him at that point. Throwing a smoke in. Shock has this angle. Ooh, not pulling the trigger. Oh, Sejot with his head in the smoke. It's a fiery hot shot. It's 10 on Endpoint. As they managed to continue this game just for a bit. Mind you, that was a 5v3. That ends up in a 1v1. Oh, they're not making it easy on themselves, are they? Jesus. A lot has to be riding on Mirage for Endpoint. As it's 2 more rounds, but we've seen how the rounds have been going. Morisco will move out forward, spots the legs, that's 1. Mikey on the other end, finding also 1 more kill. Azure realizes he's in a spray down position, goes through a smoke, but the flash hits no one. Sejot, great performance thus far, it's another triple. But is it going to be enough? Joey goes through a smoke without the bomb, and he bombs out of the round. 13-10, Sinners take down Endpoint on Ancient Witch. It's not that big of a surprise. It's not that big of a surprise, is it? It's Sinners that really just had that dominance on the CT side. I must say, I am still somewhat pleasantly surprised with how Endpoint played that. Of course, they got lucky with the pistol, or with the force by rather, that they managed to get a good chunk of rounds. Their CT side was looking pretty good. Signs to work with, right? You can improve this. It's not hopeless for Endpoint, but we are moving on to the Mirage, as let's see if Endpoint can find some water to quench their thirst for a 1-1. Maybe we go to a third map here. We'll see in about 10 minutes. welcome back, everybody. I'm not gonna sing again. I already did that bit, although it was a year ago. We enter Mirage, and we got the trademarked dualies out for the sinners. Lots of util on the side of Endpoint, and looking at the minimap, very obvious and proceedings to this round. Let's see if Shock can stop anything. Morisco hearing all these footsteps, and control over connector taken. So it's still going to be this retake setup, but it's not going to be as powerful anymore. As the bomb's been planted for connector as well. They leave 2 players here in middle. This is going to be a difficult one. That smoke needs to be the best smoke in the world. Sounding like Jeremy Clarkson there. 4 versus 5 on the retake. From the flank, B-Stick might actually be able to have a big influence in this round, if not for Azubu. And, well, the rest of the Endpoint team getting all of their frags. A team ace. Everyone chiming in. That is a nice start. To get back the viewership, we have to wait until the Yalla Campus game ends, and then all the viewers are back. Gotta be realistic, of course. Oscar going for the scout. Could be huge. Look at them all huddled together. Nice and cozy. Bosh. That's one way to open up the round. Well, not scared away by one measly scout, you'd say. But he has the opportunity for another tag. Misses one. Opportunity gets a tag on another. Now the AK spray comes through. Sajot with 3. And all of a sudden, all that damage done seems to be for naught. The opening battles mostly are there for Endpoint. As, what is it, 3 months back? There was a point in time where Sinners had, what was it? I think like a 9 or 10 map win streak. Which was pretty damn alright. Hello! Test. I think we're back. Yes. Alrighty. Hey, we fixed it. Cha-cha. Even the material, even the technicalities, all the technical sides of the stream are having it rough with the long day we're having. Well, proves yet again humans will outlast machines. Rotates. A jolt with the opening pick. That was towards... I don't seem to find it on the minimap. I reckon it was towards middle. Oh, no, wait, it was here. Right there. In Palace. So the Palace push from Oscar. Enthusiastic, but that results. Shock. On the default bomb side, wrap around. Azu is seemingly ready for it. The trade is. Max in the middle of the bombs, so just fighting back. With this bomb down, it is a 3 versus 3 as this continues. Oh, the 180 mighty Max! That is surely mighty. Oh my goodness. 180 to 180. gets 2 kills with the Galil. And that is certainly a way to prevent the retake from happening. Making it look like there wasn't even a threat. Sheesh. Pretty damn impressive. Not gonna lie. Oscar now with the... Huh? Oscar with the hero up? Did he have that much money left? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting buy. Well, he does get 1 kill. If this works, that is one of the more ridiculous calls that I've seen recently. Oscar hero op on the CT side. No one else buying anything on just a Deagle on Marisco. With armor as well, as they're leaving middle. If they go check this, that's a free AK. Now B-Stick will be here, but Oscar's op is already there as well. Oh, the pistols. Now they're getting into good positions. The Molotov thrown. I think it was their own molly. It stops them completely in their tracks. 1 more kill from Oscar. It's 2 players and they're both so low. Oscar with a triple already. The 4th can be found by a pistol or by Oscar. Of course it will be. It's the 4K. Somehow it works. 4K on the molly. 4K on the molly, 4K on the op, and the Molotovs blocking everything in their path. They can't get out of the B bomb site. The AWP too strong. And that is pause-worthy, because that surely has brought in some frustration in towards Endpoint, because you only hear USPs, and then all of a sudden, bang, 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 the op takes you down. Uncle Oscar showing these kids how it's done. Oh boy. And we got 3 rifles, 2 pistols. Let's see if Endpoint's T side woes will continue on to Mirage, or if they are able to recover this. Effective flashbang and smoke combination to take control here, at least. For a boost into the window. Mikey is covering for this, but is the smoke still there? No, there's no smoke in window. Marisco wanting to prevent the cross, giving him a bit more of a calm situation here. B-Stick will easily wrap around, unable to be traded by Surreal. With a mere Mac 10 on the headshot angle. Shock is pushing in, walking right into Shajot. Not really necessary. What a find, but Marisco takes down 2. Shajot needs the ace. It's versus Oscar. What a headshot that is. Somehow Shajot stays alive. Going for it, tapping away with the AK. 11 bullets. The nade misses him. It's 8 HP. The bomb is in control of B-Stick. But Shajot, he can do this. He absolutely can, out of nowhere. It would need the ace. He looks away just at the wrong time. It would have been majestic. It would have been beautiful. But the key word there is would. He just misses his chance. But man, what a player has Sajot evolved. Look at that. I mean, just all those first 4 shots. Ridiculously good. Out aiming Oscar like that it's insane. If Bomb had dropped in a bit more of a favorable position, then who knows what might have happened. Now it's just the pistols for Endpoint. The lead will be given up. And once more, just the scouting of Endpoint. It is so insane. I have had conversations with Endpoint Tom and a lot of the other Endpoint, or a lot of other people in the Endpoint organization. I was lucky enough to speak to them at some UK events, and what they talked about, also other people, what they talked about is Endpoint have a guy, and that guy has an algorithm, and usually he uses that algorithm for banks. And I can give up this information because you can't really do much with it. This guy has made an algorithm for players. All right, let's pause the algorithm yap. We got a round here. There's a Zulu. Ooh, only the one. There's Morisco fighting in middle still. It's low HP. Oscar, just a straight peek from Surreal. They are not scared. They should be scared of Oscar, but they're not. As after this round, as said, I will continue the algorithm yap. But in the 3v4, there is this center map control. And with Morisco low, deciding to go towards the A bomb side is not the worst of choices. This might be dangerous, though, as the bomb on Crucial might not really be able to get out of connector. Good kill opener by Surreal. Now if Oscar activates, yeah, that's one more find. Now, at least the bomb is across. No more util. Oh, this has to be an open plant. The peek out from CT. Sajot covers with a double headshot. Again, it's Sajot from Palace. And it is some stuff of kings, the way he's been fragging. Now it's 1 versus 1. Of course, Sajot 14-4. What a ridiculous player he is. And oh my goodness, of course, it is one of the newer additions. What I was talking about, the algorithm that Endpoint have at their disposal. Remember that guy called Flamesy that is now playing for Vitality? You know? Of course, first, he was with Endpoint. They used the algorithm that that guy developed to scout Flamesy. I have been told they didn't watch a single round from Flamesy before they gave him a contract. Not a single round was watched from Flamesy, and Endpoint signed him. And look where he's at now. Isn't that completely ridiculous? Mikey, opening pick, but through short. Oh, Surreal with some more headshots. Endpoint, the fragging department stepping up now. Making it a bit easier on the calling. On this T side, if all the headshots are connecting. Have a bit more freedom. Morisco. Spotted the edge of Joey. Ooh, bit of a spook. Halloween's not over for Joey there. But the round is over. 5th on the board, Endpoint retaking the lead. Oscar could do some financial hurt. But, yeah, not happening. I have one rule in life. If one one person calls you cringe, you're doing correct. Like you're on the right path. Embrace the cringe, people. It's 2024. A fifth for Endpoint. And just the saved weapons remaining for the Sinners. Still, though, we see how dangerous this can be. Oscar with the weapon. And again, he's in the correct position. Oop, oof. There you go. Out Palace again. It's been a really effective position for Endpoint, that Palace area. Are they aware that Shock can still be here? Yes, they absolutely are. So Jot is going to check it. Good trade. Making sure they keep the one man up. There's no smoke. So you can kind of prevent Beastic from peeking with flashbangs, but preventing an entire bomb plant, that's not in the books here. Oscar with one more frag, crucial. Now it's a turn around, both low HP. It's another clutch. Won by Endpoint, this time from the Dutchman, as he gives 6 for the UK organization. That is Endpoint again surviving. Just barely. Just barely. The stream has crossed the 7-hour mark. Yeah, we've been live for a while. Shock, great flashbang, some nice aggression from Sinners. Haven't seen this that much. Mostly over towards Palace, but that's been pretty much lost every single time. And mid aggression, we've seen it once, but I think that was against the eco of Endpoint. Marisco now with this kind of anti-flash position. There won't be any threat from lower, so Marisco is kind of safe here. I say that. Walks right into the crosshair of the closer of the last round. Oof, good dink. At this point, they realize, oh, yeah, there he's at. He's there. Four versus 4. 35 seconds left, and pretty much one option left, and that is to go short or all 4 go through ladder and window. It's Shock that will prevent that. Beastic, nice off angle. And then the crossfire appears. 2v4 and some incredible shots need to be hit. Surreal with 15 HP. Unlikely to find anything. A 6-6 half might be the case here. But, yeah, Oscar, after one incredible round with the AWP, and then getting destroyed by a Sajot, and the op not being saved, he doesn't have it anymore. He hasn't had it since then. Which I think does bring a bit of a calmness towards Endpoint, not having Oscar on the op for this long on the CT side. Still, with the AK, he's going to be pushing. Crucial. Surely he spotted him, right? Yeah, they did. Electing to go for the double peek. Shock needs to respond in twofold if he wants to be able to stop this. Like he's sort of at the edge of this smoke. Forming the lurk, and ooh, Azubu pulls the trigger a bit early, but still very much okay for Endpoint, as they are ready to complete this round. Sajot again on that platform. Oh, has he been... I want to see the heat map of Sajot's game. It's pretty much just only the platform out of Palace, I reckon. In a dark red color. Or, well, dark green, depending on what software you are. 7-5, Endpoint win the T side on Mirage. Foster sounds cute? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm flexing my muscles now, but you guys can't see. Because I have no muscles. I'm a cotton. Hour 7 of casting. That's where you end up. I'm very happy we at least have an exciting game. That makes it a lot easier for me. I'm very glad Sync disbanded because that team was horrible to cast. Throwing a bit of shade to the Estonian organization, which I am not afraid to do. I hope you guys don't hear this, but some fellow is blasting very loud music outside my room. Hopefully it won't be picked up. Production value will decrease a bit at that point. Jesus Christ. It's like right outside my window. Oh. We do have the timeout. Let's add an extra bit of excitement to this game. Slightly. I really need to pee. So if this goes to overtime, we can laugh. And I now realize I would have had time in this halftime break, but no, he actually turned the music down now, which is nice. Mikey, pretty silently getting 10 kills and at the top of the scoreboard. Not in many clutch situations. I did see him get a couple of eco frags in the sort of 1 or 2 eco rounds that Sinners had. Yeah, silently there. Of course, Oscar with the big impact round with that AWP. And Sajot at the top. 4 of those kills, of course, coming in the ace attempt. Just get a bottle and mute yourself. How about getting a bottle and not muting myself? That'd be something. Hey, there we are. I was wondering how long it was going to take. Oh, we're saved. Well, Endpoint CT side looked quite good on Ancient. Let's see if it will continue to do that on Mirage. A CT side pistol, it's difficult to win in these times. A CT side pistol in this economy? Very standard A split from Sinners. 1 lower, 1 top middle. And it's Sajot that gets the opening kill. Not a peak just yet. Mikey is able to trade. Coming out of Pandas to take down Sajot. Poetic Justice. So very clean on the first tap. Looking for the second. Tries to reposition. Make it a bit awkward. It is a 2 versus 2. Bosh. A dink from Crucial towards top middle. Puts Beastic at 11 HP. No instant kill. Oh, is the stream on my end at least. It's becoming a bit shoddy. Ah, there we go. Smooth again. As towards the B-bomb side they go. Beastic on his own. Oh, yeah, support actually. Marisco planting the bomb behind him. And look at how far away Mighty Max is. This is going to be a very, very difficult retake. You're going to lose the first 20 seconds even getting to the bomb site. Mighty Max, if he finds Beastic quick, then yes, there might be a solution. Marisco, timing. This might work massively in the favor of Crucial, but absolutely not. The flank is there, not even needed. Beastic sees Mighty Max fall in front of him. Sinners have 6. Yeah, the stream lagged for a bit, but we're back. the full eco. I've mentioned my critique about this before in the current state of CS2, where the buy in the next round is not going to be too great if you do this. So, yeah, that might come into effect slightly. But it does look like a pretty good opportunity for Sinners to equalize this game, doesn't it? There are some crossfires set up, but I'm doubtful that this will bring any challenge or fear into the CT. Somehow Oscar gets a jumping shot onto Azuu. We didn't see that, and I'm kind of glad we didn't, because that probably was a bit of a ridiculous kill. Well, it's 2 for Oscar, 2 for Marisco. Easy conversion, just as expected. For rifles, what will Mighty Max go for? I think he is still deciding. If he were to go for an M4, that means only a single flash. That's the best option. The alligator. The snapper. The XM. I would love to see that baby in action. Look at how fast this solo plays towards A. Look at how much attention it's pulling. Sejot will hold on just fine, though. That was the Mac 10 going forward as much as possible. Mighty Max just decide to go towards short. There's a possibility. Great flashbang and the double swing. It's good enough, but the close mid position from Mikey goes unnoticed. Shock. Not a shocker that he finds that kill. Azuu, only the dink. And yet again, Endpoint are in this situation where they're on the opposite end of the map. Not a lot to do. No defuse kit, no nothing. So they are going to be saving for this one. Sinners taking the lead again. Did you miss me? Oscar with the opening kill. The XM Neum 4 still alive and kicking for the Endpoint team, but not seeing much influence. Mighty Max looking away. Oh, breaks open the smoke. That's going to be his death as well. A golden koi on the dig of Azuu. And an op will find him. It's going to be 2 rounds up for the Sinners. Right before we're going to get the next full bite from Endpoint. And like it's taking out Joey. I don't see Surreal getting much more here. Killer 2. Would it really influence anything? Not much. The money is building up very nicely for Sinners indeed. I mean, look at this. This is just money built up nicely. On the T side, it's not so expensive. Endpoint, this is going to need to be a Herculean effort to get this one back. And in all fairness, it should start here on round number 17. Best shot that Endpoint have. Still making this a competitive game. The jump up of Azuu will be caught eventually. A blinded shot from Oscar. I think his vision returning just in time. It's crucial as repositioned with his op. Middle left completely. Endpoint, they've been, in these side takes, they've been caught out of position quite a bit. Not necessarily individually, but more of as the teams have been set up. A lot of times they've, like, everyone's surviving is just completely on the other end of the map. It is a bit the nature of Mirage, of course. An attack on short. Bomb still left in top middle. Mighty Max not spotting the player already on the platform. Mike is able to find one more. Crucial, unable to instantly take him down. And that's one more kill from Beastic on the lurk. It's a crucial 1v3. Both in name and in results. It would be a crucial one. Scope heard. Now they can confirm going towards the B bomb site is the correct decision. And from behind, Beastic will find one of the easier frags of his life. It's Sinners on 10. Endpoint again, the second half, they just disappear. I mean, is the first half the end point for Endpoint? I mean, we haven't seen them in second halves. In this best of 3, they disappear on Ancient. Yeah, they get a couple of rounds. Pistol and then some, but for now it's 5 in a row for Sinners. They're on Pistol. Sinners are about to be on 11. I'm not seeing any possibility of a round here for Endpoint. There's no threat. There's no quick flank. There's a flank, yeah, but it isn't quick. Sinners, they're running away with this. It's their game from now on. Very little they can do to lose this. Well, Endpoint are going to need to step up massively. There's going to need to be a play, something to give them confidence, and rather have it not be a clutch, because then you're going to be broke again, because their money has also been nowhere. It just hasn't. They haven't been able to build it up. They haven't been able to keep it. 7 to 11 on their map pick. I say that. Sinners are absolutely no slouches on Mirage, of course. A lot of great wins. Yeah, they got a couple of losses against Hotu and Cilio and Spirit Academy, but some great wins as well. Guns, Gamer Legion, all falling to the hands of the Czechia team, to the hands of Uncle Oscar. But now with the 4-round difference, Endpoint take the timeout, have a 4-map winning streak, but against some good teams, like they have been winning Mirage, but in the same tournament where Sinners beat Gamer Legion beat Endpoint. Of course, there's never a guarantee. I don't know why I mentioned that so explicitly, but... It's the mid play. Aggression on the A ramp. A double push. Sajot. Effective. They need to enable him. It's one more kill on towards Shock. Finally, a bit of an advantage. Mike? Oh. What? Mikey? Decides better off it, knowing that as soon as it's realized Azul might turn around, it's Joey that will find two. Finally, some impact from the Dutch Opper. Let's not talk about the other Dutch Opper that's yapping on Twitter. 2 versus 4. Oscar and Marisco. Sajot will be taken down by the Deagle. Oh, this could be... Imagine. Oh, this could be so devastating for Sinners. I mentioned they need to win a round. They need some energy. And energy does not come from a clutch. Well, maybe it does, depending on how hyped this is going to get. Oscar, though, getting in close range. Full blinded. Effective play, but Marisco now to 1v1, but jumps up straight into Mighty Max, who kind of loses the bomb. There's more than enough time. And we'll have Endpoint winning their first CT round. Just now, their first CT round. Welcome, Endpoint, to the second half. Couple of rounds late. Oh, there's a lot of viewers. Let's shamelessly self-promote. There you go. Ah, lovely. 3 rounds, the difference now. Money, of course, still very much there. 8k on 3 players. And heavy mid presence. There's 4 players here that would be able to fight. Everyone's blind. What is happening here? Joey picking off 1. What a beautiful angle for all these fights. It's the CTs that will find 3 and 4 to start with. Only with a slight hiccup of the AWP falling, and all of a sudden a proactive Endpoint. What do we have here? What a lovely angle for that mid fight as Azul barges into Oscar. Endpoint now have their first 2 rounds of the CT side. 4 more rounds left in regulation. I think we've seen 1 overtime today. Was that today? Bro, my brain is fried. You could put me in a KFC bucket and you would not know the difference. Again, this mid presence and Sinners falling into a similar trap that Endpoint had a couple times on their T side. Going for this sort of lack of direction play. Everyone who gives spoilers in chat, please know that you are the most hated person on Earth. And you don't deserve to have a keyboard. Just so you guys know. Well, further on, it's round number 21. And it is a slow one. It's a very, very slow one. Endpoint looking to get into within 1 round of the Sinners. The Utils a lot better on the T side. Crucial has his support. And Connector, yeah, Beastic will find him. Mighty Max on bench. He's going to be heavily approached. It's not going to be 2 kills. It's Azul to find 1 more. Oscar on the AWP, still full health. The nade takes down Shock. Oscar's left. Nothing but armor and an op. And years upon years of experience. That's the first, Oscar. Oh no, not like this. Close range, the no scope. Of course, it's there. It's a quick scope, even. Lightning fast reactions, Oscar. Of course, 9 HP. It's 12 on the board for Sinners. As they get away with it, Oscar destroying them all off angle positions, and they're not able to deal with him. Maybe they should have waited a bit longer. Approach a bit closer together. Just simply did not know where he was. They had more time. They really had more time, but opening tab and seeing that Oscar's the final one left is bound to send shivers down your spine. Azu holding the top of connector. Lots of players here, and it's a good find. Endpoint, they have kicked into gear. There's a bit of a speed bump in the last round. A very high speed bump. Surreal is able to get out of here. Oh. Sick nade. Awesome util. What? Hold on. What is Sinners' plan here for the rest of this round? It's 40 seconds left. They're down 2 players. Azu and Surreal, 2 great finds, and it's going to be a late B finish. It's going to be a save. I mean, what? Slightly confusing me here. As quick shots hit by Endpoint, and yeah, this is going to be the save. Well, all right. Very anticlimactic round after we saw the fireworks of the last. Mighty Max with one more. And Oscar will keep his trusty AWP up. Of course, Oscar going into the clutch. Look at this. The money's pretty much gone. Yeah, Endpoint lost the round, but getting 4 kills... Oscar kind of shit on you, but... but the money's pretty much gone now, and a hero op not going to be as effective on the T side. Is it? I hope it isn't. And I guess we'll have to wait and see. Risco storming through lower, hoping to find a quick shot. Oscar missing his opportunity. But what? Beastic and Mikey? Out of nowhere, that's a triple kill with the Deagles. They clear out the middle presence. And Mighty Max is rotating away from the bomb site. Sajot with his great position, pushing forward. He is making the effort now. Through middle, it's so scary. No armor on Beastic. Mikey's half HP, and Oscar is within a bit of a tickle of death. So that is a good find by Mighty Max, but he needs to do so much more. Either wait on your teammate or go for the clutch. Waiting on your teammate is technically a good plan, but look at where Sajot is. So much running left to do. His W key is going to be worn out by the time he gets to the bomb site. Molotov bounces over towards the short hold on the bomb site. One more is spotted. Mikey with the deagle. Not another clutch. Oh, he spots the foot. Mikey with the double deag is able to close down versus Endpoint. And there is not much more they can do. It's Oscar to bring in the influence with a hero op play on the CT side. With the clutch on the T side, Oscar prevents Endpoint from going anywhere. Of course, Endpoint aren't going anywhere because they are still in with a shot at the playoffs. They will face, I'm pretty sure, the Rebels. It is in a couple of days. And Sinners, after now I think it's 9 Pandas now as well, they promote themselves into the playoffs. So we have 2 playoff teams already confirmed. That has been me for today. It's been a very, very, very long stream. We've been here for about 8 hours, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. We've had some great Counter-Strike. I love you all, and see you next time. Bye-bye.